before we start. I'm not 100% on my game. I'm still not well, so.
Sorry?
Okay, well, it's not like this is an important time for Jacob specifically, so
Don't worry about
we'll
it.
see how that goes.
Don't die. Cement
Um,
shoes. Cement shoes, Jacob. Cement shoes.
Yeah, cement shoes, yes.
so, thank you, Lucas, for the recap. You retired of the evening having probed further into the Shining Shadows plan and raised some issues about intra-party trust. You managed to successfully interrogate and wipe the memory of Dartharis, who believes Jacob has vouched for her, while actually he has conspired with you, the rest of his party, to hijack the meeting under the appearances of being on the side of the Shining Shadow, but resolving to steal the orb with a plan perhaps to take it back to the temple. We'll see how that goes. But we'll start at dawn on the eve of the Winter's Festival. It's very cold. Dawn is actually quite late, maybe, 20 past 7 or something like that in the morning. We'll start briefly with Tilly, who wished to get up and go for a stroll with Trasimir.
Yeah, even maybe before sundown. Even just to.
Or you want to arrive at the beach for dawn?
Pretty much, yes.
Yeah.
It would be climactic to see this sunrise, I think, and also, yeah, we wanna see what he's what's left there and what Trasman wants to do. And on the way, she's watching him very, very carefully. She's still a bit uneasy with everything that she found out, all that stuff with blood magic, and she's still not sure where that thing happened and which part of it was control, which part wasn't. So she's still very uneasy. So she'll be watching him.
Just make an insight check as you go. Okay. As you progress through the cold morning streets before first light, you see Trasimir. He walks as though he's definitely been in Silvercrest before. You see him occasionally reach a crossroads and remember, it's this way. And as he points the direction out to Tilly, who has no memory of the city other than the time she spent here in recent days, you see that he does have like scars on his appendages, his limbs, his arms. You can see the after effects of this presumed blood magic use. As you head towards the dock, he starts to remember a little bit more. I'm just going to make a roll. He looks around, and he's kind of the lamplighters are starting to come around and put some of the night lights and the lampshades out to the street lights out. And a couple of these are like this sees a gnome and a halfling, shorter people, and he kind of turns back to you and kind of smirks.
Lovely morning we're having, aren't we?
Oh, it sure is cold. You know, all these little folk walking around. It reminds me, like, of when I used to speak to you about your family. You didn't remember much about your village, but you always said you had a big family. Many brothers and sisters.
Did I?
Yeah. I don't know if that's a halfling thing or whether your family was particularly large. But yeah, we have to hold on to hope that, you know, if they're all out there somewhere, the holy tops might be helpful.
Well, I certainly hope so. I do have a feeling of something like this, a large gathering while growing up, and lots of voices, lots of feelings, and I really do hope I'll find them again someday.
He pulls over like almost like a hemp scarf that he was found at the temple, and pulls it in tight, and you see the kind of his cold breath, you know, on the air, and he looks at you sympathetically. Tilly, you sure you want to do this?
Do what? Go see what happened?
Well, I had a nightmare last night. I saw I saw other followers of the Wild Mother being sacrificed.
Oh, that's horrible. By someone?
I don't know. I got this horrible feeling of guilt. Like something I could have stopped, something I was involved in, something I ignored. I'm not sure. But if we go down to the beach, I'm worried my subconscious is trying to tell me that maybe this is where it happened.
Well, I think whatever it is, gonna have to face it sooner or later. And that thing in there in the sewers that had control over you, and I want to believe that you're a good person, and you've shown me kindness since we met and took me in, and even though you'd had some different views on the Wild Mother and all this, you never showed me unkindness. Um, I think we need to know, and whatever it is, start figuring out how you and I and others can make amends.
You're right. We can't turn away any longer. And if we're to have a future, we must face our past. And with this prophetic gesture, he walks down along the dockside, and you reach at the very northern point some kind of rustic stone steps onto a gravel shoreline, and the way towards the beach in the north opens up. You actually see the skyport in the distance on the cliffside. But I want you to make an investigation check.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh. No, not good.
You wander along the cold, rocky shoreline. You see the usual beach paraphernalia. You see, crab shells, seaweed. It's very clean. Some of the rocks still shimmer with a slight glitter from the influence of Mistral many months ago on the shore. With that roll, the only thing you find is a handful of shark teeth over a half-mile walk. You pick them up as they're much larger and more noticeable than other detritus.
Sure.
And you go on. No, it's all right.
No, I was just gonna say she's gonna put them away in the in one of the pouches, and it's just what nature gifted to her, so she'll take it. And is there a tree line next to the beach, or
There's some like very sparse like heather and shrubbery like further back from the shoreline, almost growing out of the cliffside. It's very rocky and quite steep, so
no big
no big trees, no. A couple of shrubs, like I say, but nothing tree-like.
She
I
looked
would just...
towards
Oh,
Trasimir
go on.
and just do you remember where we should be looking?
It all looks the same.
Yeah.
Do you know the further away I get from Silvercrest, the foggier it gets? I think maybe we should head back, but not before. And he points out to the horizon. I think the sun's just about to poke through. And he offers his hand out.
Yeah, she'll grab his hand and sit on the sand, and just try to meditate, watch the sunset, sunrise, and try to in her head speak to the wild mother and ask for this is really important day, and from what everybody else was saying, and she she only pretends she understands half of what's going on and around her. It's been crazy since she met these people, obviously, and but what she does get is this is really extremely dangerous and important thing that she will be a part of. So she she will give it her best, and maybe it will just bring her a step closer to finding out who she is, and she's asking Wild Mother to maybe help her.
Make a religion check.
Okay. One roll's gonna be good, I'm sure. Ah.
You look out across the horizon and you see in the winter weather that the wind is starting to pick up and it blows a chill across yourself and Trasimir. He nestles into his scarf without remarking upon it. You see Trasimir look out. Just going to make a roll. Ah! You see him look out And this sea elf, his pupils are much larger and his eyes are much more pronounced than a regular elf. And you see his pupils widen as he stares intently out to the shore. And he looks to you, Tilly, and says, "There's something not right out there. I hear it gurgling like sludge on the wind."
What do you think that is?
Something invasive, parasitic, unnatural.
There's lots of lots of things we need to.
The scariest thing is that I don't feel Umberlee's call at all.
You know, maybe instead of going back to the Temple of Mistra, we should go to that place we've seen on the way, the Umberlee's place.
Oh, the statue down the south side? I remember it.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, I have to go there.
I was thinking that might be a good idea. Hole up there. It's close to the sea. Listen, I don't know what you've heard, what we're going to be trying to do today, but long story short is it's very dangerous and things could get very bad for the city if we fail. And having just got you back, I don't want you to be right in the middle of it and be hurt. Go to this place. It's close to the sea, and if things start going wrong, go in the sea and swim away from this place. So if you see a dark shadow of the city, it's time to go. If everything goes well, I'll come and see you in the evening.
Make a persuasion check. Maybe I'll learn more about the Bitch Queen's absence while you are out helping your new friends. Please thank Mir and the rest of the Knights of Mystical Fire for their hospitality over the past few days.
I will.
All being well, that's where I'll be.
I'll come and see you as soon as I can. Take care of yourself, Trasimir, and I wish you the very best. Thank you.
You see him wander off. He gets about 30 feet away. He just bends down and picks up like a rotten skeleton of a large sea fish. And he flicks its rib bones and listens to the sound. And he just and carries on. So at dawn, Tilly, I'm going to say it's probably taken you a couple of hours to get there and to do your investigation. What would you go directly up to the skyport and meet the rest of them there, or would you attempt to get back in time to?
So you said sunrise would have been around 7 a.m. If we
Mm-hmm.
got here for the sunrise, I should have plenty of time to go.
Well, yeah. If you get about 9 a.m. back to the temple, you have to get back up to the skyport, which is another couple of hours. So you might have, all being well, an hour back in Silvercrest before you have to leave again.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got no no major plans for anything, except
Okay,
to make sure I don't miss them on the way, or like
sure.
uh, yeah.
So you'd have left a note, say, "I'll be back around this time. Don't go without me."
Yeah, please,
Yeah.
please. She would say please.
hmm Okay, thank you for that. What about the rest of you? Rising slightly later as the sun breaks over the horizon, cold chill crests across the port city. I'm going to go to Tisha. If that's okay.
Yeah. So Tisha only needs 4 hours for her sleeping because she doesn't sleep. So I would say, what time is it? 9 now or 7?
Well, if you'd only need 4 hours, we can go backwards in time to the middle of the night if you want. If there's something
There
you've got
was a
to accomplish.
moment. No. She just needs to learn her new spell, is all. She needs some time to go through that. I can see Tisha, Freddie being possibly still asleep, being that he needs sleep, her kind of sat at a table, kind of figuring out her spells, knowing that it's quite a big day ahead, knowing that he wasn't actually particularly happy about joining in, but her doing her own adventuring thing. So potentially she has been kind of up. So she's under 4 hours of sleep, whatever she needs to kind of keep alert, and then she's kind of been going through. Maybe she's rifling through his books, and kind of scurrying through things, just trying to kind of keep things in order and her mind sharp, ready for today's battle. Had a bit of food, and that's where you'll find her right now, basically.
Freddie would have left you out all of the resources needed to copy Dimension Door out of a spell book. Now, when you say learn your new spell, just to clarify something mechanically, a scroll is consumable. So you and if you don't know it as part of your class, you can, usually you would have to be able to cast this spell, but we said last session it can be any spell you want. So
I think this is part of my class. I think.
Yeah. So you can cast it at any point using the same casting time, but once you cast it, that scroll is consumed.
Mm-hmm. So I won't be practicing it. I'm just sort of kind of planning in my head how I might use it.
Yeah,
maybe
you plan which verbal components to recite. It's a very quick spell to cast, so it wouldn't have taken you that long.
Cool. I think she's doing things like control flames. She's just plowing through her cantrips right now, trying to plan it all out and make sure she's practiced, basically.
Just after dawn hits, you've already been up for a couple of hours. Freddie comes out of his room into the study where you've been practicing, wearing his dressing gown and one of those nightcaps with the kind of bauble on the end. He rubs his eyes. Tisha, you're very talented, and I respect your magical ability a lot, but please do not practice control flames inside the spire. If it goes wrong, you could wipe out, hundreds of years of acquired knowledge.
Yes, Tisha takes this on board, swears to herself, damn it, I didn't hear him in time, and quickly stops everything she's doing and says, of course, darling, of course, I will not do that again. And then she's kind of got like her fingers crossed behind her back, but, that kind of thing.
Oh, you're making a deception check? Do it.
Yeah.
You are a charisma character.
Do that.
Oh.
He looks down his nose at you like, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm, he knows.
You said this last time.
Oh, dear. Yep.
So he, while you focus on kind of you preparing for the day, Frederick takes it upon himself to make breakfast for you and asks, are you going down to the temple or are they coming here?
We didn't get that far ahead in our planning, but I think I'm ready. I think I'm going to go visit them. And it would be good to do a little prayer to Mistra anyway before we set off. So I think I'm going to head there.
Oh, okay. I'll pack up this breakfast to go. Do you
Well,
want
no,
to take some for the guys?
No, I'll eat it here with you, and then I'll head on my merry way if that works.
Oh, sure. Okay. Fine.
He's so glum. He's not involved. Bless him. He doesn't want to be. He chose his path. Maybe I could ask him. So, what if things go really bad today? What are you going to do? Will you be able to tell?
Other than try and cram every single working person in the spire into that teleportation circle that we found, I'm really not sure. We're so unprepared for another attack so soon after the siege. We'll be joining the KMF and following the instructions of Castor and the Council of Stars, at a moment's notice, just to make sure it doesn't come to that.
Just wondering if you'd be able to tell if something bad happens to me.
Wow.
Maybe.
I mean,
Maybe
if
the
you
ring.
had a specific time in mind, I could try scrying on you. It's not a spell that I'm used to using. But if you give me permission, I could try my best.
I think that's a good shout. And of course, that's fine. Just wondering, I've got sending or something like that.
Always happy to receive a magical telecommunication from you, Tisha.
I've got message. Does that mean, are you in? Oh, no, you'll be too far away. I guess you've got to just have to practice that and kind of check in on me on that way, I think. Obviously, if I come back, at the end of the day, just, you'll know I'm alive. I guess if I don't come back, that something bad's happened. How about that? But maybe you should check in during.
He swallows a big gulp of his breakfast, kind of mournfully, and he stands up. You will come back, Tishana. You've got important work to do. And he puts his hand around the back of your neck, touching the 7-pointed scar. Mistra chose us for a reason. I don't think that reason was to watch Silvercrest perish. Whatever happens today, I know it will be in the lady's graces. I just wish she wouldn't send us on such dangerous missions.
Mm.
And he kisses your forehead and brings you in for a hug.
Yeah. Ready. What's going to happen to the rest of us? Like, we're 2 of 6 or 7?
6 currently, while the others have got their own domains, priorities. They'll all be working in their own way towards the protection of the city. Although I do struggle to understand what that Kalain lady, the half elf, the dark hair, slightly older, like she's just a painter. Like, I don't know. It's, you know me, I like things written down and to be very straightforward and structured. Yes, art is
not your thing.
Not
your thing, babe.
Yeah.
No.
Anyway, take some food for the others. I made way too much. Maybe I was just nervous.
Yeah. She gobbles some food. She has a swig. She packs up. She kisses you on your forehead, because I think that's where your scar is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then, see you later, alligator. And off she goes.
It's like, yeah. Oh, God. Good luck.
Hope to see you later. Yeah. And off she toddles.
Yeah. You toddle out the spire and head towards the temple, where we can reconvene with Mir, Smoke, Jacob, and everybody else currently residing there. Yeah, what would the rest of you be doing at this early hour?
Well, Mia would get up and with like the kind of hangover of a bad mood, but feeling a bit better, and would say her prayers, etc. And then I think she wants to go and visit Ruby Rolmuri
Wow.
for some stuff, which
Okay.
I think I might not be alone in that.
Anyone wanting to go trip to Halfcast?
I mean, yeah, Jacob wants to go as well, but considering Mir wants to go, Jacob's a bit wary of going with Mir at the moment.
Oh, we're not going to spend some time together straight away? No?
I can walk like 10 feet in front of him.
Ooh. Ooh. Icy, cold morning. Cold shoulders abound. Okay.
I think Mia would be quite keen to go anyway for like opening, because she knows they're on a deadline.
Yeah. So you'd be arriving roughly at 9 o'clock in the morning, which would just be as Tilly is making her way back. So yeah, any what's your I'll not ask you ahead of time. You see Ruby's the Ruby Resolve opening for business. You actually see like quite a few people queuing outside. It is the day before the Winter's Festival, and many Prime gifts are due to be exchanged tomorrow. And people who were expecting deliveries from Ruby Roll Muri have beat you to it. There's maybe like 3 or 4 people in front of you. You see a dwarf, an elf, and a human couple who look very much in love with, gross PDA, and they're just very, very excited to go and apparently look at some expensive jewelry together.
PDA.
Yeah. So yeah, you go in. There's a buzz around the shop. There's a few different decorations, kind of like crystal snowflakes in the shape of like oral symbol. But being the day before Winter's Festival, what stands out to most of you is how sparse the shelves are.
Cool. Is there anyone to talk to?
You see a dwarven assistant, kind of a nasally dwarf who doesn't speak with this noble intonation. It's very cold. Hello, can I help you? Have you got a pre-order?
No. I
No.
hope you can help me. I need.
You're very
some
blue.
items.
Are you cold?
Yeah, sure. Yes. Diamonds. Do you have any?
Diamonds. And he looks down at his pre-order sheet. Well, we do have some in, but I think all of them have been accounted for. They're due to be picked up today.
They don't have to be beautiful. They don't have to be treated. They don't have to be anything that anyone would gift to another person for tomorrow. I need them to hopefully save my friends.
Oh, you need them for resurrection magic, do you?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I think you'd have to try and negotiate with one of the pre-orders to perhaps exchange it or give it to you instead. I'm afraid I couldn't in good conscience give away someone's Winter's Festival gift.
Okay. Okay, I'll try that. The other thing that I need is 2 rings, 2 platinum rings.
Oh, platinum rings.
About 50 gold pieces ago.
Oh, that might be more achievable. Less, it's a precious metal, but platinum's not. Not only a certain bracket of customer really goes for platinum. If you get my meaning, not to imply anything about your stature or standing, but 50 gold pieces would be my rock bottom price. Let me go and have a look. You feel free to have a look around.
Okay.
And he just kind of takes his clipboard and adjusts his glasses, and he's now thinking, where did I put those things? And kind of wanders off, leaving you and Jacob, who's just entered, in.
Yeah, Jacob's waiting outside for me to finish.
Oh, right. Okay. I was going to be like, I'll nod at Jacob, but no.
You could
Jacob is scared of Mia at the moment.
Cool. I'll see if anybody looks like they might be after a diamond or waiting for a diamond.
Oh, there is a couple there who are excitedly waiting for a large diamond. You got that just from hanging around.
Shuffle over to them and say, hi, excuse me, my name's Mia.
Oh.
What's your names?
The lady turns around. She's a human lady, quite young, maybe in her late teens. She looks like she might be of like kind of working class background, maybe a dock worker or a forge hand. She turns around to you. Oh, hello. I'm Dava, and this is Matthias.
Dava and Matthias. Did you hear any of what I just said to that dwarven man?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. We weren't paying attention. We're just so excited.
For a diamond?
Well, and Matthias kind of blushes a little bit and looks down, and Dava says, "Oh, we agreed to be married last night, and Matthias didn't have the ring ready. Ruby's had some trouble procuring diamonds, and so we've been waiting for so long, and Matthias has just rushed me here this morning first thing to come and collect it so I can wear it on the Winter's Festival. Our families are going to meet for the first time. It's just going to be so wonderful."
Is there any... I really need a diamond.
What? Well, haven't you ordered one? It's the day before the Winter's Festival. Are you proposing to your... That's unusual.
No, I don't have anyone. But I do have friends, and I have the ability to save them, and I think we're going to maybe get in some trouble today, and a diamond is the only thing that can bring them back. And no, I didn't think about Winter's Festival, but could I buy that diamond from you?
But then what will we show our families today? I don't understand why one of your friends died, or does a diamond have magical properties, Matthias? Well, I don't know, dear. It's very unusual.
It does have magical properties.
Make a persuasion check, me.
Oh, motherfucker.
You have to
I
kill
nearly
them.
said, can I use my inspiration? I didn't.
You have to kill them.
I mean, it was Matthias's father who's paid for the diamond, and he paid a lot of money for it. I think we'd both be in a lot of trouble if we were to sell it to you, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I do hope that your friends will be okay. I mean, does everybody carry around a diamond just in case? That seems like a lot. Why don't you just get a healer's kit?
Yes, that's a good suggestion. Congratulations on your engagement.
Oh, thanks. And they, yeah, there's no roll needed there. They just lay a fat smooch on each other in front of you, and the awkwardness persists across the shop floor as a dwarf pops their head up from behind the counter. Excuse me, blue lady.
Hi.
Platinum rings, was it?
2 of them, please.
Yes, that's correct. What were you expecting to pay?
Oh, I really had no idea. Maybe 100 gold pieces each?
Well, I mean, you know, if you come back in a couple of days, we usually put a sale on, you know, day after Winter's Festival. You could probably get them a lot cheaper. Ms. Rolmuri's told me that she can't get rid of them for less than 300 gold pieces each.
I'll pay it.
Okay.
Fine.
I might get to finish early today. Oh, and then he, would you like them gift wrapped?
No, thank you. That's very kind.
Okay. And then he plonks 2 platinum rings worth probably not 300 gold pieces each into a rustic wooden box, and he slides it over. Thank you very much for your patronage, and I wish you a happy festival.
Thank you. Tell Ruby Maya said hello, and I'll sweep out of there, rolling my eyes at that stupid couple.
They don't notice you, as they're literally just in each other's arms, looking into each other's eyes as you brisk past them. And Jacob, you see a somewhat simmering Mia emerge hastily from Ruby Resolve, and I guess you see Jacob whittling away as he's prone to doing.
I'll cast Toll the Dead on him. No, I'm just kidding.
Inflict wounds, 7th level.
Let's go. I'll just, as I walk past, just say, "Morning, Jacob," but keep going.
Yeah. Right, I'll go in the shop.
Oh, you're going in just separately?
Yes.
He stayed outside while I was in there.
Okay.
Didn't want to annoy her further by being too close to her. Jacob doesn't know how to do things. Right, yeah, I'm going in the shop.
Mm-hmm. You walk in, and immediately there's a couple just kissing in front of you, like proper going for it. One of them is wearing a big diamond ring on their finger.
Yeah.
What's my sleight of hand again? No, I'm good now. I'm not naughty. Right. I roll my eyes at them and I walk up to the counter.
Oh, hello.
Hello. A friend sent me to inquire whether you might have any, like gilded flowers.
Gilded flowers?
Yeah, but like might be found on a brooch or a pin or something.
Oh, like some decorative. Like a floral piece, you mean? Yes, okay.
About 300 gold's worth.
What for, might I inquire? Is it a particular religious festival I'm not aware of? Something
They're a
about
druid, and it's some druidy magic-y thing.
300 gold pieces. I might have to ask Ms. Rolmuri about this one. It's quite an unusual request.
That's fine. I've known Ruby for some while. Tell her that Jacob sends his regards.
Oh, all of Ms. Rolmuri's acquaintances are coming in this morning. Okay, yeah. Bear with me.
And you see him go into a back room. Literally, it looks like she's been doing like cash count. Ruby Rolmuri emerges from the back with just like sacks of money, and she places them on the back counter. Ah, Jacob. So
Hello,
good to
Ruby.
see you again.
Business seems to be going very well for you now the siege is over.
Well, it's been difficult procuring as much supplies as I would like, but it is our busiest time of year.
Yeah, the festival's tomorrow.
Indeed, indeed. Have you got any plans? Doing anything nice?
Try and survive to today first, and then I don't know. I hope might be going home in a few weeks,
Oh,
seeing the family.
well,
Mm,
home for the holidays. It sounds lovely.
something like that. I don't know if your dwarven associate told you. We've met a new druid friend, and they've asked me if they could possibly acquire like a gilded flower of something, like like might be found on a brooch or something, about 300 gold's worth.
Do you know, I came out from the back straight away when your request was relayed to me.
Oh,
Possibly a year ago, a halfling family passed through Halfcast. They didn't have much, you see. Looking to settle in the area, perhaps purchase some land. And one of them actually exchanged an item similar to the one you describe, a gilded flower in a kind of druidic motif, strange runic symbols on the back. They were reluctant to give it up. It seemed like it was quite important. But I kept it. It's so unusual.
do you remember their names?
I'm going to roll for it. Nope. Customers come and go.
They do.
However,
Shit.
I will insist that the 300 gold pieces I paid for it a year ago would pale in comparison to what I'd get for it today. And she goes into a drawer and opens a lockbox with a special gilded silver key. And sure enough, on a purple velvet stand in this box lies a floral symbol, like a wreath, almost in the shape of Tilly's holy symbol. Is this the kind of thing you're after?
I believe that would, yes. I believe that would suit my druidic friend, my halfling druidic friend, quite well.
Mm.
I wonder if she may be related to those that dropped it off. It's a pity you can't remember their names.
Aren't all halflings related to each other? It'll cost you 600 gold pieces, I'm afraid, today.
That seems a little steep. Would 500 be a better bet?
Make a persuasion check.
Not persuasive. Yeah.
Call it 550.
Okay.
So yeah, you get a silvered motif of the Wild Mother.
Okay.
It's very unusual because usually druidic stuff is not made of metal. So it looks as though she tells you this while she's putting it to you. It looks as though this was originally could have been carved from wood or another precious stone. and then obviously gilded over the top in silver in order to preserve it, to be passed down potentially for many generations. How's you doing business with you, Jacob? I heard Mia was around as well.
Yeah, she was in a never-ending quest looking for diamonds again. We're potentially got some battles coming up, and having a diamond in the back pocket is always a good idea.
Well, I'm fully. My books are full of pre-orders for diamonds, but I could put you down for a pre-order in order to secure one at a later date.
I mean,
Perhaps
that would be a better idea. Then we've got one if we need one later.
Excellent. I mean, I will require full payment up front, you understand?
It's 500 gold piece worth diamond, as usual.
Absolutely, I can do that. It could be with you within a 10-day. I will notify you via courier. Where should I send them?
To the Temple of Mister.
Oh, very good. Well, that'll just be 500. I'll write you a note.
I'll hand over the 500.
Ruby signs the note, and she slides it over the counter to you, holding her hand over the note, fingers pressed down, holding it against the table while she makes eye contact with you.
Does this put my hand out to take the note?
She lifts her hand purposely to touch yours and then grasps it.
Okay.
Jacob, you are looking very dashing these days.
Yes.
I never noticed you had such beautiful green eyes.
Yes, many things have changed about me in the past few months. And you are, as ever, Ruby.
As ever.
As brilliant as the jewels that you sell in your store.
Oh, stop it, Jacob. Oh, do you know, if you'd have flattered me up beforehand, I could have given you a discount. And she winks.
Remember that for next time.
Tell Mira I said hello, and you look after yourself, won't you? You'd be ashamed to see such a handsome face go to waste.
I should do my very best. Have a good festival yourself.
You too. And she gives you a wave, and then goes back on with her business.
Jacob takes the note and hurries off back to the temple.
You dog.
Is
Should we grab a quick break?
it that
Yeah.
time? It is that time.
It's that time.
Yeah, already. Sorry, John. We'll get to play with Smoke shortly, I'm sure.
No worries, no worries.
All right. See you in a bit, guys.
gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark, with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
Smoke, you would have been woken before 9 o'clock, maybe about 8 o'clock, if you weren't already up, by the intrusion of your retainer. Smoking mirror, wake up!
But I would think he'd already be up in this situation as reasonably as possible, and I'll just be like, pass me those ankle wraps, and I'm getting stuff ready. I'm wrapping my elbows and wraps and.
You're having the commando montage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he is all about helping you with that. So as he's passing you all of your equipment. I'm going to just make a roll. Bear with me. Yeah. You see, in between times over the past couple of days when Sunshine at Night has been here, you've noticed that he's like taken particularly good care of like some of your equipment. It's when he's been able to, he's just made sure that everything's clean and polished, and that's kind of his job as a retainer. But this is probably the best you've ever seen him do it.
Try and not give away too much about being impressed.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I came in very late last night. Those dwarves, they know how to drink, yes?
They do indeed. Good at many things, in fact. I hope to go and visit them if we have time today.
Also, one of them gave me some mushrooms, I think they were, and I haven't slept since.
Yes. I'm familiar with that happening.
Smoking Mirror, do you mean to go into battle today? It looks like you are preparing for war.
Not quite war, but a mission, let's say.
Do you want to tell me what it is?
Top secret. Here, pass me that.
I understand. I quite like Silvercrest for like a place with so much rock and concrete. It's not bad.
It's yours to protect, and I'm going to reach for the flame tongue sword. I need you to keep this for me. Familiarize yourself with it, and if you need to defend its people, then be ready.
You want me to wield the flame tongue sword?
If you can.
And he takes it in between his hands, and you see him straining to try and illuminate and ignite it as he's seen you do a couple of times. Oh. How do you get it to do that?
Give it some time.
Okay. This is a pretty big sword. I'll do my best to wield it in the way its master intended.
It's just a
And
loan.
with that, it's just like he puts it into the sheath, overestimating or underestimating how long it is, and he just pokes like a vase off like a low corner table. It just shatters straight on the floor. Oh fuck! I might be quite busy for the rest of the morning, and he's just like picking up as much as he can.
Yes, you will.
Good luck, Smoking Mirror. I'll be here.
Good luck to you.
You don't have any glue, do you?
You'll have to ask around. Get yourself in trouble.
Oh. I wonder if that big Triton had any glue. I'll go find him. And he literally just like sweeps a load of like broken china into a bag and then slings it over his shoulder and kind of walks off. With a flame tongue happily stowed at his side. What do you want to do, John?
So at the risk of turning it into a shopping episode, I want to see if I can procure some items as well. Don't necessarily have to RP it, but I'm looking for something to protect myself better. There's 3 items that I know of that would be my sort of top choices. The top would be an amulet of health, and then joint second would be a cloak of protection or belt of dwarven kind. So I'm going to go and visit the dwarves and see if they have something around that.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okay. 13.
Okay. You're not too savvy with kind of, amulets and cloaks. These are probably more the the forte of elves and rogues and people. You are a dexterous fighter, but subtlety and that kind of craft is not really natural to many tabaxis. Amulet of health probably would seem like a layer too far to a self-respecting tabaxi warrior. However, I will say with that roll, one of the items you would have come across successfully, and perhaps on the advice of Sunshine at Night, you head to the Ironbird Inn, where one particular dwarf seemingly has been taking people's money by winning an arm wrestling competition. And he's wearing this particularly resplendent belt of dwarven craft with stone runes. And Sunshine at Night apparently gave him 130 gold pieces, having 13 attempts at trying to beat him and lost them all. You return to where you just kind of skittered around the periphery of last night, and you see, as the dwarves are keen to do at this time of year, the party has been going all night since last night, and it's still going. This is a time of celebration in the community. It's the eve of the Winters Festival, and the ale has been flowing and the taps have been on non-stop. So you see some bleary-eyed dwarves, some of them with higher constitutions than others. A few of them asleep at their tables. You do know this is where Thunder in the Morning and Flickering Flame and Lone Snow have been posted up. So I'm going to ask you, are you trying not to be noticed by them?
To an extent.
Mm-hmm.
I won't go to extreme means to skulk around, but if I can
make a stealth check.
Yeah. 14.
Yeah, you're not. Like you say, you're not sneaking in, but you duck in through the short doorway and you weave in and out of the low-hanging beams. It's not difficult to find this particular dwarf, so I'm not going to make you roll for it. But this is a forge hand with rippling muscles and scars on both sides. He is wearing an iron helmet with upturned horns at the side, and this massive belt almost comes up to his solar plexus on him. It's huge on him. And he's got just a stack of money next to him. He is eating a raw halibut. Just.
I'll approach him
approach him?
I'll season's greetings. How about I buy you a drink before you take some of my money? I see you've been competing.
I'm surprised anyone in this place can afford a drink, given how much I've cleaned up in the past day. You want to try your luck, do you, you wiry feline?
Why not give it a try? And I'll put down a very, very heavy bag of coin on the table.
Oh, you must be seriously trying to avoid buying anybody any presents this year. And he kind of straightens his back up and he rubs his palms together. That's a lot of money. Seems like you want to play for keeps.
Adventuring has its advantages, but it does not come without its needs. It's a interesting looking belt you have there.
Oh, aye. Wait a minute. It's just a normal belt. I worked very hard on designing it, and it is nothing more than visual and not perfunctory, and I will not receive any accusations of cheating. Just to make that very clear.
Of course. Very fashionable.
So what do you want to play for? This?
How about the belt? I could use a little fashion upgrade, as you can see.
I'm just looking it up, bear with me. Okay. Do you know a healer? My tabaxi friend.
I know some healers.
Aye, good, because you're going to need one after I break your arms. And he puts his elbow down on the table.
Okay. Yeah. Ready.
Okay, we're going to have a best of 3 athletics off.
Okay.
And if you win, you get the belt. If you lose, how much money are you putting down? You say a big bag of coin.
Yeah. I want to pique his interest and let him know that I've got some money. But let's start with, say, 20 gold. That's more than you said. Was it 10
I will
gold
say
that he was
the
previously?
more money. Yeah. He was putting down 10 gold a go. But being a serious customer, if you want the belt, like this, he was just playing for pride. If you want the belt, I will say the more money you put down, the more you will lower the DC of success.
Okay.
Or you will rather lower his bonus, rather.
Yeah. Okay. Let's.
I'm not going to say by how much.
The greed is making him weaker.
Yeah. He's kind of almost wants to lose. Yeah. Let's start off with 500 gold.
Oof. Okay.
Not playing around.
So, 500 gold will get you. He will get a +3 to his athletics.
Okay.
Okay. What's your athletics bonus?
Currently I'm on +7.
Okay. However, I'm also going to say that given that he's so well practiced and he's taken so much money, he's also going to have advantage.
Oof.
So you get a +7, he gets advantage +3.
Okay.
All right. So I'll roll in public. We're just going to add. You roll first, and then I'll do a public roll.
All right, let's go.
So he puts his hand out.
Oh yeah!
All right.
He's got advantage, so it's pretty big.
Yeah, I'll roll 1d20.
Though, yeah.
So that's a 19, and that's for call. So you win the first one. Oh, you're much stronger than you look.
So I'm told. Go again. Give him no time to rest.
I'm just gonna say, if you want another go, you have to put a bit more money down.
I'll put another 150 in.
Okay. You don't achieve more of a bonus to hit or reduce his bonus, but you do get another go. So roll. 18. So he still gets a +3. 13. 7. Yeah.
That's 2 out of 3.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. You won.
Boom.
You slam his hand down into the table, and he holds his wrist saw with the pressure of your claws like into his hand. He's like, that's not fair. Right. Before I give you this belt, I demand one last go. Winner takes all. I'll tell you what. If you win, you can take the belt and the gold.
You said best 2 out of 3. It's not for a dwarf to go back on his word now, is it?
You don't want a chance to take the money and the belt?
I'd happily pay. Dwarven forge ship is quite advanced indeed.
Have you seen this? This Tabaxi's happy to give money away. I didn't think Tabaxi were that, thick.
Oh my god.
Not so materialistic.
He's trying to goad you into accepting the challenge.
I'm just
gonna resist?
I'm keeping my cool, yeah. Smoke doesn't care for gold, we know this.
He unstraps his belt and he holds it up. Can't believe I lost to a Tabaxi. Look after it. And he takes the money, which is what, 650 gold pieces?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is a steal for a belt of dwarven kind.
Yeah.
That's a
You
great
won it
story
in an
for
arm
how you
wrestling
got it.
context.
Yeah, great story for how you got it.
650. Cool.
Now I wonder, like, does Smoke have a beard right now?
Oh yeah.
It has the potential to make you grow a beard at dawn.
And this would be like unusual for because Tabaxis usually have like these side like burns, right? Whiskers, whatever, but not like maybe human looking or dwarven looking.
Smoke with a beard would only serve to enhance his like clan leader aesthetic.
It
I
would,
think.
yeah, I'm not against it.
He's got scars, got a big beard. Yeah.
I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is there anything else? I mean, I'm going to say the other 2 items with your check you wouldn't be able to find at such short notice.
That's fine. I was only after one of the 3, so and then just other than that, as many healing potions and daggers as I can get hold of.
You can roll me a d6 plus 2 for daggers.
Okay. Oh.
What are they, like a few gold pieces each?
Maybe not even
Not
that.
even sure, yeah. They don't need to be anything special.
Hold on. They're 2 gold pieces each. So
Yes.
you've happened to find a traveling dagger salesman who is flush with his wares.
Get your daggers.
Yeah.
Get your daggers there.
I'm going to say each of them have been specially carved a snowflake into the hilt. They're like seasonal oral daggers.
Seasonal. Nice.
Kill somebody with this Christmassy looking dagger.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely the kind of thing dwarves would give to each other. They put it in a kids' party like card, probably. Okay, and healing potions, they're 50 gold pieces each.
Yeah, are there any? Can I maybe get a hold of any of the advanced ones, like greater or superior?
Do they just go up in 50s, like 50 for
I'm not too sure
100 for a greater? Bear with me.
I think it's a bit more expensive, actually.
Yeah, I think they do go up quite a lot.
Do they?
The superiors are pretty chunky, aren't they? They're really good.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So greaters are 100 and superiors are 500. I want you to roll me a D6 and a D4, please.
Yep. D6. D4.
Okay. I was going to do -1, so you can have 4 greater healing and 2 superiors if you wish. Obviously, the greaters are 100 each, so that could be 400 gold pieces. and the superiors are 500 each. So that'd be 1,000 gold pieces.
So 1,000 for the superior. Sorry, how much for the greater ones?
So yeah, 2 superiors would be 1,000,
Yeah.
and 4 greaters would be 400
in total. All right, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take them
Who's blitzing through all that gold?
Yeah, I mean, if we're still going the next day, they keep. They don't spoil as far as I'm aware. So
Yeah, it's
and
true.
it's not useful for only me either. So
They might go
so
bad after a while.
1,400.
Taste of vinegar, maybe.
So you've spent like 2,150 gold pieces in the past few
Spent
minutes.
the street.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you're just investing in that local economy.
Yeah, why not? You know, makes us look good.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So you managed to get everything you want. All of your potions have got like white and silver ribbons wrapped around the top. Yeah, everything's pretty gift wrapped automatically today.
Awesome.
Maybe they come in bundles, like healing potion and a dagger. If you hurt somebody, you can then help them.
Yeah. Break up those Christmas fights across the dinner table. Okay. So would you be returning to the temple after that?
So pretty much return to the temple, take care of the necessary attunement. Yeah, wait for everyone else.
Yeah, so it'd be, I'm going to say people could reconvene at about 10 o'clock, and that would be the time that you would have to embark. I believe there wouldn't be any much more time to do anything.
Yeah.
If everybody can kind of just meet at the temple. If there's anything you want to say or do before you head to the Skyport, roleplay, I don't mind. You just want to go.
We were just going to say that we'll familiarize each other with the types of spells that we might be using, the type of tactics we might be using, which we've obviously discussed in person, but just so that our characters know what each other is capable of.
Sure. So you come up with a kind of a flavor of a plan.
Yeah. And people describe spells to each other, so we know what to expect if the spells go off and that sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a couple of spells that Mia would cast on the way, like not very far from the Skyport, but still on the way as well.
Okay. Such
as Death Ward on Young Smoking Mirror.
Is that for 8 hours that lasts?
Yes. And also, she's going to give Smoke a platinum ring. And so maybe when they're sort of 15 minutes or so away, and cast Warding Bond on Smoke.
Okay.
To put either of those up.
No, and so Warding Bond would increase his AC by 1 and make him resistant to all damage. But you would also share any damage.
Yes. Yeah, and he gets +1 on saving throws.
Very good.
And Death Ward is if he drops to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, he'll instead drop to 1 hit point, and the spell will then end.
Pretty good.
Neither are concentration.
When you said 50 minutes away, did you mean 50 minutes from noon, or because when we leave at 10, Dan, what are
you would be arriving close to noon?
Okay, or just before. So
well, hopefully we're going to see how the athletics check goes, because you've had a lot of things to try and accomplish as a party, rather than getting there too early.
I mean, to get out of the city into the base of the things, we do have double movement.
Yeah, I'm going to say that it's not really getting out of the city that is the problem. It's getting up to the Skyport.
Okay.
But obviously, we would like to avoid the situation where we just cast these spells and then we run out just before we get into the situation.
Well, how long does Death Ward last?
8 hours.
Yeah.
So does the other thing lasts an hour?
1 hour.
I've got 2 spells I would like to cast as well, which are 1 hour. which I would sort of like to aim to happen, at least, I don't know, 30 minutes before noon, if I can
Sure.
judge that.
Yeah. Which ones?
So she will take as we getting close, probably just stopping for a second, taking a breath. She'll grab a a fistful of dirt, and then take a pinch, and then for everybody, she'll just rub a little bit of that in everyone's thighs, and cast and cast Long Strider on level 5, which will be everybody, including myself, for 1 hour. The speed goes up by 10. So you just sort of feel like your leg muscles become harder. And also she'll walk over. So let me just mark. Yep, that spell slot. She'll also walk over to Smoke, and she will pick up from one of the pouches, like a leather strap, and then she'll try to tie it on your biceps, but then realize this is way too small for your hunky biceps. So she'll pick up a different one that's longer, and she'll wrap it around your bicep, and she will cast Freedom of Movement.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Which neither of those two are concentration as well. That takes care of my 1 4th level, my 1 5th level.
As we walk in, Jacob would give Tilly the gilded flower he picked up and said, Tilly, I think you may have been to the shop before, or somebody you knew. She had this in stock and said it was dropped off by a halfling.
Oh my gosh.
Looks very much like something you would wear.
It does. That is... I did not expect that. I expected maybe a small pin or wow.
Do you think it'll work for what you asked for?
I think so.
Well, maybe if we all survive this, you should go speak to Ruby and find out more about who dropped it off. It may have been you, it may have been your family.
Does seeing it maybe bring back any memories for Tilly, or
Make a history check. Obviously, this symbol is very familiar.
sure?
You get a vision of a male halfling, someone potentially slightly older than you. So you maybe think like a cousin or an older brother, and you see them gilding the Wild Mother symbol almost in secret. And yeah, they gave it to you.
I think I do recognize this. I'm not sure. Jacob, thank you. I didn't expect this. Would you, if we do survive it, did you lead me to where you got
I'll take you to the jeweler, yes.
Thank you. I'll do my best to pay you back, although at the moment I have no money.
It's only money.
Okay.
Can I just give context to Tisha joining in?
Yeah.
Because she's just joined. So she's come to the temple there. She's offered breakfast because she had that as a supply, and she's also said a prayer to Mistra around something around courage, safety of the city and her comrades, and also quick reflexes, and help with all of that. And then then she's carried on a merry way with the group.
Make a religion check. Oh, that's a good roll. I am going to say that taking the time to go to Mistress Temple and pray to her as one of the members of the Council of Stars. I'm just going to say you feel invigorated. Like Freddy's faith in like Mistra's plan kind of resonates with you as you lay your eyes upon the temple. I'm going to give you a point of inspiration to spend with that roll. So I'm going to take you to the map that you know. But first of all, we're going to just decide how soon you got there. I know you've had, you've wanted to cast spells in a timely fashion, but you've also had to not hang around too much and make an ascent up to the skyport. So we're going to make a group athletics check, a failure of which would put you behind schedule. So yeah.
Just very quickly as well, everyone gets one of the greater healing potions.
Oh.
I already had one, so we've each got one, and then I've got 3 superiors now, which I potentially will be chugging. They're all strapped very close access, like, on the chest.
So, yeah, group athletics check, please.
Oh, man, this is going to be bad. Holy shit! Is Tilly the best? Is Tilly the best out of everybody? What the fuck?
Yes.
I've got -1.
I'm going to say, for a bunch of level 13 characters, that fucking sucked. Spells that only last an hour, I'm going to say you've got 10 minutes left. And this is at the start of the meeting. You get there, and I'm going to say at this time, you would be slightly late, or slightly later than you wanted to be, and you would find that most of the Order of the Shining Shadow are already here. So bear with me. Oh God, hold on. Just need to. I planned on you getting there earlier, but hey ho, we don't know what the
That's
dice.
not how the dice
So did
decided.
we.
Yeah.
The dice said nope.
Yeah. It is basically what you did is you climbed carved steps out of a cliffside. It's not an easy journey, and that's why it's an athletics check. Yeah, you get onto the skyport and you come up through. It's like some scaffolding. Like there's this like partially constructed gondola stand and a stairway up to some like ramshackle shed buildings that might have been like temporary buildings to house tools and like foreman's quarters and stuff like that. They're not very robust. But yeah, if you make your way up onto the skyport, you would see what appears to be cast as a jet, flanked by an entire clutch of drow fighters. So yeah, you can just adjust your tokens if you've had any changes to your HP. You see Caster is here, and probably stood waiting for Jacob.
I'll head over then.
Can I
be this way?
can I grab Jacob by the hand before he goes?
Yeah.
And I will cast enhanced ability on you. For Ego Splendor to give you advantage on charisma checks.
Okay. Thank you. I'd like to see it as Jacob's hair and eyes are even more glowy.
So Castor stands surveying the skyport with his back to you as you arrive.
I'll walk over to Castor.
Just make a perception check.
Okay.
With a 16, the thing that strikes you the most is you see this contingent of the Order of the Shining Shadow. They are all drow, and it is noon. However, they are hoods down, seemingly completely at home in the sunlight. That strikes you as unusual.
Yeah, very unusual.
Castor turns towards you.
Castor.
Jacob, you see this approximation of Castor turn back to you, and they wink, and you see a fire in Castor's eyes.
Good to see you here as you requested. My team are here. They are willing to help. I suggest they take point around the space to give whatever assistance is necessary.
Yes. I would advise that your team takes up position on the far side of the skyport. And he points over to this direction.
Okay. And I'll sort of indicate at the team to go over that way.
Okay, you can arrange yourselves where you would like over the far side.
Will I go over there with my bow as well and be ready to loose an arrow if everything goes to pot?
Indeed.
Very well. To a successful meeting.
Remember our deal.
Yes.
Jacob.
I will take it from anyone who presumes to use it for as a weapon or evil, even if that means from my own friends.
You will take it if you should have the chance and return it to me, regardless. Do we have an understanding?
We have an understanding. The deal we brokered in the tavern, yes.
Make a deception check.
16. You've got advantage.
Yeah.
Let me just make an insight check with me. Why do I not have this sheet up?
Don't know. Why do you not have this shit? 1 second. I'm just.
Okay.
Hate this sodding cold.
Castor gives you an accepting nod. As you turn and walk towards your position on the far side, I'm going to give you one more chance to make a perception check, Jacob. You can see this illusion was partially dispelled to help you acknowledge who this really is.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to ask you to make one more perception check. Or an insight check, whichever you prefer. Oh, perception. All right. You get the impression that there is more to a mere illusion being placed on Vida here. It may be that they are under the effect of a powerful spell, but you can't tell. You're not really a magic user, and so I'm going to resist asking you to make an Arcana check, but you do get in it a feel of a magic spell.
Which I fully expected this to be a magic spell, considering they've done a shape change. So.
No, I'm saying it's more than that. It's not. It's more than a simple illusion.
Very well. I'll go over to the group.
Okay.
take point sort of here-ish, where I take it this or this here, it's more low walls rather than, so I can still directly see caster.
Exactly right. It's like chest height, so you could duck behind. But
Yeah.
stood up, there's not much cover.
Okay, that's fine.
Just below chest height, I'd say for you. Maybe Tilly could take cover behind it more easily.
Yeah, I'll roll stuff.
So you're all arranged where you want to be.
Yeah. Wait, do these seem like reasonable places to sort of crouch down and hide, or are there some better places if we go a bit further
Being
back?
as tall as you are, Smoke, that central position is probably not a good hiding place.
Okay.
So you might want to go further back if you want to remain concealed, maybe where closer to Tisha.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go opposite Tisha.
Jacob, are you not hiding? You're out in the open?
Sorry, I'm trying to sort of be half behind these barrels that are here.
Okay. Bear in mind that you're not sure which direction the other guest is going to come from. It could be
From behind us.
Yeah, could be from anywhere.
Can I just say Tisha's putting her hood up and casting mage armor?
Hey, there you go.
Thank you.
Question about the terrain. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It looks as though there are almost these girders that go in these gaps.
Mm-hmm.
Do they run underneath the
Yeah, they're like
platform?
scaffolding that the skyport is built out of.
Okay.
But there's not much room. You could go down there, but you couldn't make much progress. You know what I mean? Without with your climb speed, you probably could, but it's not like you could go under the floor and pop up somewhere else.
Just more so I know what it is. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Okay. A couple of minutes go by. Bear in mind your spells, and you see, very high up in the sky, a skyship. It passes over the skyport and heads towards Silvercrest. You can all make a perception check if you wish.
Yeah.
Was that check before Jacob?
Jacob and Mia, this ship goes out of most people's attention, but you keep an eye on it and you watch as it goes towards Silvercrest. It seems to be powered by some arcane means, similar to the way the skyship that you were on fighting Torrin Stormhand. It's kind of propelled by some magical means. It goes over Silvercrest and it gets to the central area, the old town, and it just stops and starts descending until it probably stops about 300 feet from the highest points. So it's just hovering there. Another few minutes goes by, 5 or 6 minutes. So I'm going to say, well, what have you got? 2 or 3 minutes left on your 1 hour spells. And you see this kind of fog start to kind of come off the cliffside. Like a mist almost, a sea mist. You're very high up, so especially you, Tilly, you would regard this as unnatural. It has a vile smell to it, kind of a sickly sweetness to it, like a rust oxidizing smell of like rot. And in a coalescence of this mist, you see this cloud type formation appear at the bottom here of the skyport. Bear with me. and out of the mist emerge a small number of familiar-looking half-dragon warriors. As the mist rolls back from the edge of the skyport, just behind them, you see the familiar appearance of Calidaxine. As these half dragons take up a position, one of them will stand here. One of them will stand here. And the other one will stand here. They don't see Tilly, but they do see Mia. Calidaxine walks up here. And you see, you hear him broadcast his voice at a volume and clarity that is almost certainly unnatural. So everybody in the vicinity can hear him, although he doesn't seem to be shouting. Well, I'm here to see the incumbent Zujet make themselves known. And they look around. So many people here, perhaps Calidaxian wasn't expecting. And sure enough, a human, or appearance of a human, walks towards Calidaxian. They seem to be adopting like a submissive stance. I will say also at this point, those of you paying attention and looking towards Caster's Way, see that the other drow are no longer visible.
Okay.
I brought the heroes of Silvercrest here to make your acquaintance, Calidaxian, as a show of respect. I need a bit more atmospheric music, perhaps. Let's try this one. Oh, no, that sucks. Sorry. I've got so much music, it's hard for me to... let's try this one. Yeah, this is fine. I have grave news. And with that, Calidaxian just waves his hand. Bear your grovelling, the jet. I know of the grave news which you intend to impart to me. And he pulls out the orb. Seems as though a rogue tabaxi lifted this orb from your possession and intended to use it to start another war. And Caster, puts a lot of effort into looking grovelly and submissive. Yes, I came to offer up my sincerest apologies. It's been many generations since the orb left Silvercrest, and we've been able to maintain a peace up to this point. I'm so glad you were able to recover it so quickly. Holding the orb, Calidaxian says, As you know, we dragonkind are unable to wield the orb, for having dominion over one another would grant us too much power. Power that only Tiamat, Queen of Dragons, has the power to wield.
Do I believe that? Do I believe what he's saying?
Aldaxin, make an insight check. Seems
21.
quite knowledgeable.
Okay. Fine.
And so, as it has been for many centuries, the orb must remain safe. Safe in the hands of people who would respect the draconic tradition and not seek to abuse our power. Us dragons are an ancient species, and we do not incite violence and war without absolute certainty that it would be us who claim victory. You have been, until this point, a noble custodian who has not abused this power, unlike your grandfather. However, you should explain to me why the caster line deserves to maintain the orb of dragonkind. And he holds it up as a prize to be won. And at that point, caster begins to laugh. The truth is, Kaladaxun, the caster is unworthy of wielding this orb. He knows not the power that's contained within and is nowhere near powerful enough to ward the orb from prying hands who would use it to betray their brethren and facilitate blood feuds across the Isles that will result in untold scores of death. Kaladaxun takes a step back, and before he can withdraw the orb entirely, you see the form of Caster Zajet drop and be replaced by Vida Viserion, who is going to try and snatch the orb.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
You gotta go. You gotta go. Go.
This is their plan. So I'm gonna get her to make a check to see if she gets it, and then we're gonna roll initiative. Okay. So
Just before we do begin, are we having any prepared actions here, or is this just initiative and we'll go?
It's not unfolded in a predictable way. So, I mean, you've had time to prepare something, perhaps, but anything that might require like verbal or anything that's noisy, you could draw an arrow, for example.
I'm literally just thinking a dash, but if not, that's fair enough.
Yeah, no, not until you.
Throwing an arrow. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, okay.
I think Jacob was going for that anyway. Do we have a little bit left on those 1 hour spells?
I'm going to say at this point you've got 1 minute.
Okay, so
Okay.
10 rounds. That's
10 rounds.
60 seconds to save the world.
Yeah,
Bear with me 1 second.
save the cheerleader.
Oh my god.
I need a drink.
Okay, let me just make a
Can't drink.
check.
Yeah, I think if we after we roll initiative, 2-minute break. I need a.
We'll be able to drink for and commiserate about our deaths later.
I need to eat. This
We're
is
gonna
gonna
do
take another 3 hours.
Okay. You see Vida, lightning quick. She palm strikes Kalidaxun, stunning him,
Oh,
and takes the orb. And her eyes and hair light up on fire. And she says, "We're just getting started." So yeah, let's roll initiative, shall we?
Ah.
Look,
Ah.
I've got so much initiative to roll, so you're more than welcome to take a
Jacob!
break after
Oh
you've
my
rolled.
God! Thank you. That's awesome.
Jacob, you didn't.
I didn't add it. I'll manually put it in.
Go.
Predictable.
Oh, I do have inspiration. Is it too late to use it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too late.
I thought it was. Oh, I thought I didn't have it. Ah, bastard.
Hold on.
Yeah, we get it every
Oh, at
day.
least I've got it. At
Yeah,
least I've got it.
You woke up in Silvercrest.
Two
Yeah,
people
you're
got
right. Yeah,
9.
you're right.
Oh, Vida only got 14. That's brilliant.
What's
Oh, it's
Louis?
before me though.
Hold on.
This is gonna be so.
Go on, Jacob.
All right, I'll be right back. 1 minute.
This is all down to me. Fuck's sake.
It's not. It's not going to be over in one round, is it?
No.
There's no way.
Just get us off to a good start.
Well, unless she disappears down, to another land or
Interfere.
a
Just
porthole or
interfere
something.
as best as you can.
What I'm gonna try and do exactly what we discussed and more.
Okay. But also don't go down.
Hold on.
The fuck?
Sorry, I've got so much initiative to roll. Hold on.
John, what's Smoke's AC?
Currently 22.
Currently. That's with.
That's with the +1 from the warding bond.
Okay. Did you not get it from something else as well? Your new item or no?
No, that doesn't affect my AC. It gives me some health and some resistance.
I see.
Cool. The shield gives me like the usual bit extra.
Yeah.
That's 3 of it basically.
Oh, I haven't rolled Kalidaxun. Hold on.
He's just decided to sit this one out. That's cool.
Nice. Okay, quite good initiative, I'll say, on my end of things. Okay. You mind if I just grab a quick... Oh, no, I've got a drink. I'm good. Yeah, I'm, like, thirsty. For blood. Okay. Jacob.
Okay.
You see Vida acquire the orb. She's stunned Kalidaxun.
I'm going to loose an arrow at Vida, using my point of my inspiration to gain advantage on the shot.
Okay.
28.
28 will hit.
I'm not doing any damage with it. She is now incapacitated.
No, she isn't, because she is going to use her reaction to grab the arrow before...
Not an arrow, it's a net.
Yes, it is an arrow. It's an arrow that you fire out of your bow that splits into a net when it hits the target. So yeah, she's going to grab it before it turns into a net. What, you think you fired a net out of a bow?
No, it's an arrow that expands as it leaves the bow into a net. That's how I've always seen it
It
done.
hits, and then on impact, turns into a net. Okay. So they're going to deflect missiles, and because it doesn't do any damage, she can throw it back to you. So she has to make just to spend a key point and make a range attack. You're within 20 to 60 feet. So let's see. 19.
Does not hit.
Yeah, so the arrow comes back over your head. The net opens up when it hits the wall here, just so it's just behind you. So she's used her reaction. Anything else you're doing?
Well, I might as well fire a second arrow at her now.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
18 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
No. Fuck.
Okay. Anything else?
You know what, sod it. I'm going to run in, and I'm going to try and wrestle the orb from it.
Well, you've used your action already.
I've got action surge.
Okay. So you are going to try and grab it from her.
Going to try and sort of twist it out of her hand rather than force it out, twist it.
Well, I told you that to try and get it would be a grapple, so it'd be an athletics. Contested athletics versus her acrobatics.
That's fine. So I'll do that. Fuck's sake.
I'll still roll it.
Yeah, she's going to massively beat that.
This is not started well.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
So you run in and you try and wrestle the orb from her. She's already deflected one of your missile attacks, and you try and grab it. And yeah, she dodges out of the way. Anything else you can do?
Run away.
Okay. I will say, you've shown your hand pretty early. So yeah, you're moving backwards. She can't attack.
As far as Kaladax's goons are concerned, I'm helping them because I'm attacking the one that's just attacked their master.
Sure, yeah. Okay, so it's now someone else's go who you can't see on the initiative. Bear with me. I've got so many different things. Okay. You see appear on top of a box Dartharis, who points a guiding bolt towards you, Jacob. However, it misses. She will stay there. And it's now these goons, these half-dragons, who will now round to protect Kaladaxun. So one of them will attempt to hit Vida. Oh, and they bloody will as well. Yikes. So yeah, one of them literally jams their short sword into Vida's side. And she lets out a scream. The others are not sure, obviously, what's going on and who's on what side. So they are going to move back towards Kaladaxun and hold their actions in a kind of defensive stance. In fact, I just want to go down here. Now it's Kaladaxian's go. So, bear with me. Kaladaxian is going to try and take the orb back, doing exactly what Jacob did. In their current form, they're not as strong as they usually are, but still, they rolled okay. So, Vida. Oh, not good enough still. Vida kind of holds the orb closest to her and she absorbs this stabbing attack and shrugs off Kaladaxian, who moves back. He then shouts something towards his draconic guard and moves back towards the edge of this platform. That'll be his turn. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Jacob, at this point, you see someone running up alongside Dartharus with a bow that is the arrow head of which is dripping with some malevolent poison. Bear with me 1 second. 22. Does that hit you?
That just hits.
Okay. So, it's going to be 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the arrow goes into you, and you see it like smoking. This poison seems particularly powerful. However, it doesn't seem to affect you in the slightest.
That's cool. Pull the arrow out and drop it to the floor and look at them like,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You see Pillanelli emerge from the shadows, and she plays harp, and she is going to shout towards Vida, giving her bardic inspiration. She is then going to cast a spell which will make her disappear. Now it's Vida's go. Okay. What badass shit is Vida going to do?
fall
She
over and die.
didn't enjoy getting stabbed, but she enjoyed getting betrayed even less. So she will maneuver around the dragon, ducking its strikes both ways, and she is dead set on taking Jacob out. So here we go. She got the orb in one hand and she got a dagger in the other. Jacob, 27 is going to hit you.
Yeah, I'll uncanny dodge I'll blur and dodge the half the damage.
Okay. So it's only 3 piercing damage. However, she's going to stunning strike you.
Okay.
Sorry, it's been a while since I played a monk. Con save.
Okay. Fuck.
You're stunned.
Done.
Yes, you are stunned. And stunned means she will get advantage on her next attack. Bear with me. Hold on. Yeah. So we're going to go again. Apologies. Yeah, another hit. This time for 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm just double checking. Okay. As a bonus action, she's going to do Flurry of Blows, which is going to give her another couple of attacks against you. She's just going to kick you now a couple of times. So 1, 2, 21. Will that hit?
Just.
Just okay. Then they'll both hit. Oh, geez. The first hit, you feel crack off your ribcage, still stunned for 12 bludgeoning damage. She follows it up with like a rising knee strike for 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
She is then gonna maneuver away, and that half dragon is gonna get an attack of opportunity. Let's see how that goes. Nope, does fuck all. Then 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She has got a lot of movement.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's as far as she'll go. Then got someone else. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. So many fucking things. Now then, smoke. You see appearing near Jacob another drow, seemingly out of nowhere, and they cast a spell towards you, which is going to be lightning bolt. I need a dex save from you.
Yep. This is actually +5, not +4, thanks to the spell. So it's 18.
18. Let me just double check what the spell save DC is. Where is it on the bloody stat block? I'm sure it's yeah. You're fine. You dodge a lightning bolt as it strikes the crate in front of you, obliterating it. So you're no longer covered, but you didn't get hit. Tisha, you see this happen just across from you.
Yeah, who's this dude?
It's just a drow, seemingly on Vida's side. Has appeared from an invisible hiding place.
Well, what you will notice is there is a straight line between, I think that's Vida with an orange orb, and her drow. So, I'm going to go with a spell of lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes!
Okay. Very good. Very well spotted with the line. So they've both got to make dex saves. This is not going to go well. The drow Oh, 17, just passed. And then Vida. Vida will pass as well with an 18. So they both pass. But do they take half damage?
Oh, great shout. Yes, I think they do. Let's pop that in there.
You do.
Yeah, half as much, it says.
So if you cast it at 3rd level, which level are you casting it at?
3. Yep.
3, yeah, so just click on the 8d6 there and it'll roll the damage.
You
Already done it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
20. It's the
20.
same because they both passed anyway.
Sorry, I didn't see it there. So 14 lightning damage for both of them.
And it was
Nice.
wild magic.
Yeah,
Oh, yes,
so
lightning
let's go,
might be
shall we?
on.
Yeah.
What do I do?
No.
Turn
D20.
Vida into a toad.
That one. That
Fancy.
one.
Oh,
One day.
One day we'll get fireball in our faces.
Okay. Anything else you doing there, Tisha? That was a well-aimed lightning bolt. Did some damage to both of them.
I'm gonna be really cowardly and just gonna go hide behind smoke. That's what I'm gonna do. Just there. There we go. Who was that? Don't know.
Yep, he's much taller than you. You are an elf, but he's massive.
Oh God! Smoke.
Okay.
This is it. This is the clutch moment,
Smoke.
man. You gotta do it.
Okay, so
Fucking go.
Come on.
Tisha, as you get there, your cover's not going to last long as you watch the ankle wraps like explode off of Smoke's legs. I'm going to activate feline
Maybe the
agility.
smoke will help. The smoke of the movement as you go in. Yeah.
I'm going to be as quick as that lightning.
Remember, you have 10 feet more movement.
Yes, so my flat movement is 50 feet. I'll use my feline agility, which gives me 100 feet. And I'm going to go straight for my target. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Because that drow mage gets an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
They will hit you with their staff. But it's not going to hit you, so never mind.
Okay.
Carry on.
40, 45, 50. Now, do I think I could jump diagonally onto this girders here on the side, the scaffolding?
You can make an acrobatics check.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen if he fails? Tell us, maybe.
I think you can get.
No.
he's got 1,000 feet to think about the consequences. Of
I
his
mean,
actions.
I'm good with climbing, I'm quick and stuff, so I'm hoping this will save my ass. I need to move this way. I can't, because I can't go through those people, right? So I have to jump on the side
Did
here.
you not go the other way?
A lot longer.
He's made his decision.
Yeah,
Can I
this,
Make
use
the
a
acrobatics check.
reaction before you press it? Can I use Ben Luck on this to give you an extra 1d4?
You don't have to decide.
Yeah, you have to do that
You
do it
until
after.
he's
Yeah.
rolled.
Alright, let's just make this check. Let's make this check.
I had to do it before. Sorry.
14.
Yeah,
Give me.
Ben, look.
You want the look?
I mean, 50.
So you jump from next to this drow. You would thus enter and leave its melee range as you land on the girder below. I would say you're probably about 10 feet below Vida's feet
Oh, okay.
at this point. However, that drow is going to see if they can catch you on the way down. Oh, I'm sorry. They critted you.
Okay.
Did they, Kirsty? Did they, Kirsty?
I'm too far away.
Too far.
Yeah. So I need you to make a Constitution save.
Yes.
You get a +1 to saves.
Yes. Oh, 10.
Oh my
Oh, that's a bad one.
God.
So you
No. Yeah, okay.
you're going to take 10 piercing damage.
Yeah.
How?
21 poison damage, and you're going to be poisoned.
Okay, I half the
So that-
poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
You have
So I'm
resistance
gonna
to
take-
because I have
all
the
of that, but
I already
half as
have
well.
resistance to poison, so the poison goes down to 10, which means I
Mhm.
take 20 damage. That's
So I
halved,
take-
and then that goes to half goes to me, so it's 10 each.
Yeah.
Okay.
10, I
and
take
then
10 damage.
Yes, you do.
just need to check.
You are poisoned, though, Smoke.
Oh, I have
Yeah,
advantage on the saving throw against the actual poison, not just resistance.
Advantage on saving throws?
I have
'cause
advantage
he's
on
a
saving
dwarf
throws
now.
against
He's a dwarf
poison,
now.
and I have resistance against poison damage.
Yeah, because he's
This is
belt.
the item
belt.
from the belt.
Okay. All right, you'll roll again.
Cool.
Con
Come on.
save.
Thanks.
Come on.
Sorry, I've just picked up that item, so right, come on.
Come on.
What's that
Okay.
dwarf's name again?
Mhm.
The
So you
magnificent-
take the same amount of damage, but you're not
Yeah.
poisoned.
Okay, right,
Okay.
that is good.
Well, that changes. Yeah.
So I was up to 55, 60, and then what's my situation for getting up onto the in front of Vida?
Like I say, she's about 10 feet above you.
Yeah.
So you need to get 5 foot closer and jump 10 foot. Have you got enough movement to do that?
I have got enough movement left to do it, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I was
I'll make you make another acrobatics check to get up there.
60, 65.
And then
Come on,
70 would be right in front of her, as long as you make the acrobatics check.
got
Come
it.
on. Come on. Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, you'd
Just
be
front
here.
flip.
Yeah, there you go.
Great.
This- How does it look like? Like this is like a lightning, furry lightning.
In the wake
Yeah.
of an actual lightning bolt, the lightning bolt goes off, and then I just follow it like smoke dispersing from the sides.
Yeah.
So as I jump up there, I'm going to make the attempt. So we decided it's got to be a grapple, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use my
athletics for you.
inspiration here, so I'm going to give myself advantage on this if that's okay.
Yeah.
21.
Come on.
Do you have a free hand?
Yeah, I'm not even holding a weapon. It's literally just my shield.
Ah, okay. Then you grab her, and she is grappled. In order to take it from her, you'd need to make another check. But yeah, you she's grappled currently. Yeah.
Okay, so you have to grapple first and then give it a try.
Yeah. So you grab her and then you
Okay.
try and wrestle it off her.
It does change things a bit, but okay. And does it require a further action to?
It does, yeah.
In that case, I'm going to have to use my action surge.
Okay.
Let me just mark this off before I lose track.
Smoke MVP.
Right. Sorry, what sort of check is this one?
It's another athletics check.
Okay.
Contested.
19.
Sorry, I was just on the bloody page. Where's it gone? I critted it. 24. So she shrugs off your attempt to swipe it. However, you are still grappled with her. Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, well, let me just check my bonus actions. Don't think I need anything from that yet. I've not taken an attack action, have I, technically? It's just grapples.
Yeah, don't forget to adjust your token there. It's like -10, I think.
Oh, sorry, I've
damage.
done it on my... Yeah. The
Just
first guy
helps me
missed.
keep track.
Yeah. The first guy did miss, didn't he? This guy. Right, okay. Yeah, fine. I think that's got to be it for now.
That was awesome.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'm there. I got there. We're halfway there.
Yeah. So now it would be Tilly's go.
Right. Okay. Oh God, I don't. so much has changed.
Mm-hmm. So many pieces on the board.
Okay. I'm gonna jump on top of the crate that I'm hiding behind. So I can see. Because I'm very
Yeah.
small.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look towards Kalidaxon,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to shout, "We're on your side in this."
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to
Are
cast.
you okay? So that's not your action. It's like a free action.
It's the free. Yeah, it's a free action. I'm just
Okay.
saying it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast a 4th level spell. Using the brooch that I have just got from Jacob. And I'm going to summon a face spirit. And when she appears, I have to choose a mood. And she's going to be in a mirthful mood.
Mirthful and joyful spirit. I've actually got a token for it. Hey, there you go. Where are you summoning it?
So I can summon it 90 feet away. So I'm going to summon her... like doesn't matter, like here, I guess, like here, just behind them.
Okay. Do they have like hit points, or
Yes. Yeah.
do you want to just tell me the?
So 40 hit points, 16 AC.
Mm-hmm. I'll let you control them.
Okay.
Hold on. Billy, you should be able to control it now.
Yep. So that was my action, and that's it for Tilly. Now the spirit goes on my turn immediately after.
Mm-hmm.
So I will basically shout, no action required by you, but I'll tell her need to get that orb. So what she'll do is she'll use a bonus action to Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
It's called a face step. So she's gonna literally just do a very quick step behind her, and then one of the following effects occurred based on the Fae's chosen mood. The Mirthful, the Fae can force one creature it can see within 10 feet to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the save succeeds, the target is charmed for 1 minute. So I'm going to try and do this on Vida.
Okay. Wizzy save.
Wizzy save, my DC is 16.
I rolled a 29.
Okay, cool.
Jesus.
So she gets, she normally gets 2 attacks. Can she, as an action, try to wrestle the orb from a grappled?
You would have to grapple,
She's already grappled.
and she's already grappled with smoke.
Yeah,
So I'm going to say
the chance to wrestle.
no. I'm going to say it's going to be even more difficult with 2 people like in a tussle to get involved.
Okay, so she's gonna stay there, and she's gonna use her action to do helping. She's gonna use the help action to give Smoke advantage on whatever he's doing.
Sure.
And that's it.
Bear with me. Okay. Mia, we're finally down to you.
Mia always shit with initiative. Mia is gonna move to here. And can I see Vida?
Oh, there's a lot of people in the way. So I'd say there's literally, if you look at your view line, she's grappled, there's people beside her, people in front of her. You can make a perception check, let's say that. See if you can see her. Yeah, you can
18.
just about see her.
Okay. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and cast command, and the command is going to be drop. But for flavor, I'm gonna scream drop in primordial.
Wizzy save.
Roll 36 or something.
Hold on. She is proficient in all saving throws. I will say that.
Bullshit.
We know that. It was massive.
Yeah,
Gotta roll a 1 sometime.
I rolled a 24.
Cool. Good for her. That's it.
For her.
Thanks.
Okay.
That's what I waited all this time for. Bye.
Never mind. Jacob, you're up.
Jacob is stunned.
Are you very quiet?
I said I'm stunned.
Oh, yeah.
Which means I can't move. It does say, the conditions does say I can speak, though.
It says you can speak only falteringly.
Say something falteringly, please.
What do you want to try and say? Literally.
The best you can do, Vida. Fuck you.
She's already over the other side of the map getting like wrestled to the ground. You're like, oh yeah.
I know.
I love it.
But for flavor, can that be a thing, Dan? Can that do what I want it to do?
What do you mean?
Can that be a spell, Dan, please? Pretty please.
Oh, what you mean? You want to cast
Vicious Mockery on her.
Vicious Mockery. Oh, sure. Cast Vicious Mockery, sure.
Yeah, so she now needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Let's see.
Is that the best you can do?
I rolled a 17. She succeeded.
Oh, fuck's sake. It would have been great if that had just hurt her.
Yeah.
Fuck, yeah, that's done. That's my turn. Whole turn, because I am coughing on the floor until her next turn.
Nice.
Okay. Right then. Dartharus sees this mirthful spirit appear behind her. And so fucking let's do it. She's like, oh, what is that? And she casts banishment. So that's a Wizzy save? So it's a charisma save. Charisma save on the Fey creature.
For the spirit.
DC 17.
Just give me a sec. Let me just check. What's her charisma?
She gets a +3 bonus.
Oh yeah, that's decent. Right.
So-
Okay. So let's do it. Dun dun dun.
17.
Boom. No, 13.
She's gone.
This bullshit.
Then Dartharus is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's them. Okay. These half dragons. You get to say they're not really interested in the politics or who sided who. They are just going to protect their master, and that means 2 of them are going to attack Mir and 1 of them is going to attack Jacob.
What?
Yeah. Here we go. You know, they're not good. Let's just say that. Jacob 17 is going to miss you, isn't it? That is a yes. 2 for
Yes, it
Mia.
was, yeah.
16 and a 10 is going to miss Mia as well. So
Oof.
nothing happens there. However, Kalidaksoon, he looks towards Vida and he opens his eyes as wide as possible, and his eyes glow green. And he starts to raise off the ground. He flies up maybe about 20 feet and then falls backwards off the skyport.
Oh, crap.
Okay. So, now then, this assassin that hit Smoke earlier is going to do an acrobatic flourish of their own. Bear with me. Yeah. Jump across here and come up behind Smoke for a bit of advantage. Get 2 short sword attacks. 21 Smoke.
Miss.
Okay, let's try again.
Thanks to miss spell.
Where the fuck? Here we go. It's going to miss again. Balls. Okay. At this point, Pillanelli is going to rematerialize. And it's going to cast Vicious Mockery on Smoke. So that's a wisdom save, Smoke.
What does she say then?
You've got to act out Vicious Mockery. Them the rules.
5.
Okay.
Especially with that wisdom save.
I always thought Tabaxi was so. What did she say? I don't know. I'm spinning too many plates. She basically says something cutting and condescending towards you. She did cast it at quite a high level. So, sorry, I've got so many things open.
Cantrip. No, it's the first level or cantrip?
First level spell, I think.
No,
Hold on.
I thought it was
It's a cantrip. Sorry. So she didn't
The
cast. I was
damage
looking
just
at a different
scales with
spell.
level.
Ah, yeah. So it does. Hold on. Right. So yes, you will take Smoke only 6 psychic damage, but you're resistant. I think so 3, but you have disadvantage on your next attack roll. Okay. Now it's Vida's go. She is going to attack you. Here we go. 27 will hit.
Yep.
Okay. That's 8 piercing damage reduced to 4. But yeah, she's gonna stunning strike you. So that's con save.
Come on, Smoke, you got it these. There we go.
Yeah, nice. Okay. She'll take another take a second attack to break free from your grapple. So
Couldn't she do that with multi-attack?
yeah, it's an attack action.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can potentially do the same.
Yeah.
With multi-attack. Okay. Cool.
So
Let Yeah, it's a special type of melee attack.
It's still contested, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you need to make a athletics to try and maintain the grapple.
Gotcha.
He's trying to slip out of it with acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Crit 27.
Oh,
Nice.
I rolled a 25. I thought I was well getting out of it.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Jesus.
Says no.
Do you have many? Do you have more? You have many attacks, don't you, John?
I have 3, but I earlier thought a grapple took you action rather than
Oh,
one of
action.
your attempts.
Oh, because
It's an
had
attack
multi-attack.
action.
Because you used your action surge, so you could have technically tried it 6 times last turn.
Yes. Yes, I realised that now.
You've just pointed this out to him now, yes.
Yes. I thought you took a full action.
She's going to use her bonus action, Flurry of Blows, once more. Here we go. 23.
Yeah, that hits, yeah.
It's 10 bludgeoning, but reduced, obviously. And once more. Oh, 19's not going to hit, is it?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just curious how does it look like when Mir is hurt whenever he gets punched?
Ooh.
Yeah. I guess it depends how this warding bond looks. Like, if this is how you describe how the warding bond looks there, Mia.
I think I was thinking when I was thinking earlier about how she would do it, and she would have like laid a hand on his face, and maybe the rings would have glowed pink. So maybe it's like a connection between maybe the eyes and the ring, like a kind of like a shock through her every time.
Yeah. So yeah, your ring like just like electrocutes you almost every time you take damage. Yes, very good. Now then, she can still move, but she'll have to drag you.
She's not grappling him; he's grappling her, so she can't move. Her speed is 0 right now.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. It's basically what it does, grapple.
Okay, that's fine. Well, it's now the Drow Magi turn. Couple of him. Let's see. Yeah, okay. This one near Jacob is going to cast Web. Are you still stunned, Jacob?
No, that was till the end of her last turn.
Her last turn, yeah, okay, cool. So you need to make a Dex save for me, please, Jacob. I think you're fine. So yeah, this mage pulls out a wand and casts the web. It does affect the area that you're in. Okay, I'll just mark it on the map a little bit clearly. So bear with me 1 second. Let's make it purple. Yeah, so this area here is covered in webs. They didn't catch Jacob up on the casting.
I see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong layer. That's why.
That would be why.
Let me see if I can switch it. There we go. So yeah, that area is now covered in webs. It didn't affect the half dragon either, but when you start your turn, or when you try and move through it, you have to make a check to see if you can get through it.
Okay.
The other drow mage. Let me just. Every time you click a spell on a character sheet, it just. Ugh. Anyway. It is going to cast summon demon. So bear with me 1 second. This is complicated. Okay, that'll do. Oh, you can't see that. I'll get on the right layer, shall I? So, yeah.
Hello.
Everybody wants a piece of me right now.
That's right.
The state of this.
Okay, so it will go on the. I'll just add it to the turn order because it goes on the Drow Mage's turn. Add to turn. 10. Okay. So, the shadow demon is going to claw Smoke in the back. It seems incorporeal in its movement, so it just kind of phases through the wall between you and it, Smoke. And the 24 is going to hit. Bless you.
Thank you, sorry.
Goodness me, this is a strange attack. So, yeah. It's going to be 25 psychic damage, but then reduced because of your resistance, and halved.
Yeah, let me just double check one of my items as well. Okay, it doesn't affect that. Okay, yes, it's just halved. What did you say? It was 25, half to 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Kisha, a lot is happening every turn, every round. What are you doing?
Yes. I'm gonna try something crazy.
Do it.
Yeah,
But
do
it's
it.
maybe not that. Maybe it's not that crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tisha's gonna move to about here, which is that's 55, right? And she's gonna cast Dominate Person.
On Vida.
Yeah,
All right.
we're gonna give it a go. We'll see what happens.
What kind of save do I have to make for that?
A wisdom, and I think you're good at that. So
Yeah,
we'll
I'm
see.
good at all saves, just saying.
All right.
Because you're a level 20 monk.
Wizzy save.
Yes. So I press it first, though, right?
Did you just roll a one?
Yes!
You did.
I just rolled a 1.
Oh my God, exciting. Okay.
What happened?
Do you want to just
So-
put
Please
Dominate
put the
Person up in
description in
Mhm.
there.
Oh my God.
Amazing elf.
That is insane. Oh God, she's got advantage.
Mm.
Only if you're
yeah.
fighting her.
If which your friendly creatures to you are fighting her, so
Yes.
I will say I've already rolled twice, and my second roll was a 2.
Oh,
no.
before she said I'm good at all. It came
No,
back.
you can just literally command her to give
Come
Smoke the
on,
orb.
come on.
That's what I'm gonna do. That was my plan. So, I've got to be super careful with the actual wording. So the target is charmed. You have a telepathic link as long as the two of you are on the same plane. You can use it to issue commands while you're conscious. No action required. Which it does its best to obey. You can specify a simple and general course of action. If the creature completes the order and doesn't receive further direction from you, it defends and preserves itself. Okay. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target.
Issue.
That is insane.
Issue. I've got some bad news.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Spell has no effect.
Fuck.
She's immune. Fuck.
I'd like you
So
to make an
exciting.
Arcana check. With that roll, I will tell you that somehow you know that Vida
Can't be charmed.
is not on this plane of existence.
Oh, this is some sort of fucking projection.
What the fucking fuck?
That
Right.
looks like a projection.
I think Tisha's going to know that did work if she was there and take some sort of pride in that.
Yeah.
And then go. No, she doesn't. She'd go. Ah! And then she would. I think she'd move somewhere in some site. What else am I going to do? Because I have no bonus actions.
Hello? Maybe?
Why can't I move me? Don't know.
You should be able to.
Yeah.
You're on
It's because I'm on the wrong
ruler.
thing. Yeah. I'm gonna just pop myself over here, really. And yeah, that is my go over with. But I tried, guys. I tried.
That was so good.
It was,
It was.
and I feel gutted taking that away. But the plot thickens. Something that Jacob, he felt there was some magical shenanigans. We seem to have discovered a bit further. Smoke, I was going to give you this now that you're in a grapple anyway, but I want you to make a perception check.
Okay. Oops.
It's not quite enough as someone who's not an arcane practitioner. I will say that as you're very, very close, you just get this feeling of this like unalterable coldness. For a fire genasi, you're expected to be confronted with heat and rough kind of skin. However, there's something pristine about Vida that seems unnatural to you at this moment. But it's your go.
Fuck all that magic shit. Attack. attack. So she's already still grappled, so we've taken care of that bit. So I basically just another grapple to attempt taking the actual club.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. 21.
21. Let's go. I rolled a 12. You have managed to wrestle the orb free from Vida.
Okay. Right.
Nice.
Okay.
okay.
Got the orb.
Okay. Get the fuck out. Okay.
Just remind me, because I'm losing track of. So last round, was that the round that I arrived, or have I stayed here for a round? I just arrived last round.
No, you arrived last round.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know that. Right, that's cool. I've got 2 attacks left. So
Just drop her off the edge of the platform.
actually, I will attempt a shove. On Vida first. So let me remind myself how the shove works. Whether it's attack or it's athletics, I've forgotten now.
Is it a shield master shove?
This one isn't. This is going to be a regular. This is just one of my multi-attacks. I'm going to turn into a
Shove
shove.
attack.
This attack replaces one of them. Yeah, okay, so it's athletics versus acrobatics again.
Okay.
I'm trying to shove her back to create some room.
Oh, you're not trying to push her off the edge?
11. Either way, it's not.
No,
I mean,
you don't succeed in that shove attack as you grab the orb and you try and shove her and she dodges to the side.
I'm going to use my third multi-attack to make another attempt. I will try and do it to the side rather than straight back, just because I know there's at least a little bit of a drop to that scaffolding. If it succeeds. 19.
A crit.
Oof, okay. Now, I've basically attacked her. I'm just trying to give myself the best chance of moving here. Attacks.
I wish you had a teleport.
Well.
Well.
I'm gonna just. I'm gonna use my bonus action up now to second wind because my hands are all full and stuff. That doesn't require. So okay, so let's get that. Let's get that first. Boom. Put it on the D&D Beyond. All right, time to get going. So, I'll obviously have to ask you to be the judge of this. This space here on Vida's right-hand side. Am I able to move and go along that space, or does that count as dropping down onto the scaffolding in this square?
Are you trying to go into this direction?
Yes.
Okay.
You can just rotate with Vida, can't you?
I'm not too sure.
No, it would be difficult to get past her.
I'd have to go around.
From where you are, yeah. You'd have to jump down onto the scaffolding and up over the wall.
Fair enough. I will. I'll do that then. Jump down onto the scaffolding. So.
Okay.
Obviously.
So that'll be 3 attacks of opportunity against you.
Yep.
So first one will be a 19 from the assassin, which will miss, won't it?
Yep.
The shadow demon, 24.
Yes.
Ow.
Oh, yikes. That is a total of 37 psychic damage.
Ouch.
Halved. 18.
Yeah. It was a big zap.
Okay, and then Vida. As you're jumping down, this is dangerous.
Yep.
She's going to use her reaction to give an attack of opportunity, and it's going to stunning strike you. 24 to hit.
Can she do that on an opportunity as well?
Yeah, anytime she makes an attack, she can spend a key point. Con save.
It did hit, yeah.
Yep, 24.
You got it. Oh, yes, thank God. That would have been so bad.
But yeah, I know.
That would have been so bad.
I know.
It's 8 piercing damage, but halved once more.
Okay, 4 each for us then.
Smoke, you're free.
I've got 45 feet left, so... sorry, I just took 4 damage. Yeah. Right, okay. So along here then, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Now to jump, what's my situation to jump up?
Yeah, it's another acrobatics check.
Oh, okay. Am I close enough to climb? Because I could maybe just climb up the wall using my movement
No, it's
speed.
you are below.
There's a gap.
So there's no wall. Yeah, you need to jump up onto the wall and over.
Okay. Acrobatics, yeah. Come on. 15.
Yeah, you just managed to clamber onto the wall. I'll say with a bit of strength, still holding onto the orb, you would land here.
Got it. So that was. Does that include any extra movement as well? I was 5, 10. I was
So
20 at
jumping
the
up
bottom.
is 10, and then to get up back onto the ground is 5 here.
30, 35. So I've still got 15 feet.
Yeah, but you are in a web.
But freedom of movement.
Freedom.
Oh, yeah.
Movement.
And
Very good.
I'd be aware of what freedom of movement does because we
Yeah.
made sort of a discussion about it.
Yeah.
So, which is the best way? Just sort of like 1, 2. I mean, I'm gonna get back to back with Jacob, I guess.
Cool.
Bonus actions done, movement's done. That's it.
Nice.
Package.
Very good
Somewhat
play.
secured.
That was
Come on.
insane.
Let's get the fuck out of it.
Big on smoke.
Tilly.
Okay, she is going to see that Smoke got the orb. He's the best. She's smiling. Things might actually turn out okay, maybe. She's starting to hope. She looks at all the angry drow on the other side and the demons and all the very evil people that want to hurt us. And she's going to cast a 5th level wall of stone. And she's going to create a 20 panels that are 3 inches thick that will more or less be something like that. And they're 20 foot tall.
Okay.
That's epic.
And that is it. She's gonna
All right.
say she's gonna actually jump down and try and follow, get closer to Mir, and just say, or maybe actually no, 5, 10. She's gonna get here. That's it. That's my goal.
Okay. Mia. You got 2 half dragons attacking you.
Oh god, I don't know what to do. I mean, I think I know what the plan is, but also, is that the plan? Fuck. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna hold my action, and as soon as Smoke is within 5 feet of me with the orb, I'm gonna cast Word of Recall.
Holding your action to when Smoke gets within 5 feet of you.
With the orb.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna neck a potion because I probably need that. Well, that was absolute bullshit.
Yeah, that sucked.
Jack, wait, Gareth, what are you saying to me?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Jacob.
Well, seeing that Smoke's there with the orb, you okay with that? Do you want me to take it to Mir?
I don't know if I can palm it off to you or anything, or what the situation is.
Okay.
No, I'll keep it. I'll keep it.
No.
Yeah,
No.
I'll
Cool.
keep it.
Right, well, I'm going to attack this dragony thing
Okay.
with my sword. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So it takes 25 damage.
Yikes.
Yep.
Let's out a roar.
I'm then going to move 5, 10, 15, attack this one as well.
Have you got that spell which freedom of movement, or
It was cast. Was it not cast on Jacob as well? Freedom of movement.
No,
No,
freedom of
no.
movement was just smoke. Sorry.
Okay, so
So
Just
it's
to-
one. It was 1-5 and then out. I don't know. Is that 2 checks or 1 check, John? Dan?
hold on 1 second, just checking. You need to make a strength check.
Not Dex.
No. Oh, hold on. Each creature starts. Oh yeah, no, make a Dex. Sorry.
Dex saving throw.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You are nimble enough to navigate your way through the webs.
Okay. So then I'm going to, as I said, get to here. So that's 5, 10, 15 feet of movement. Swipe at this one with my sword as well. 26 to hit this one.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It takes 12 piercing damage.
Yikes.
So 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
It
40.
will take an attack of opportunity
It
against you.
doesn't. It can't because I've just hit it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
That's why I hit it, because I've got that
Yeah,
swap.
that's fine. Yeah. So you moved next to Mia.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Clutch time. There we go. Right. Let's see. Actually do. Motherfucker. Not sure what Darthris can do. For Misty Step, do you have to be able to see where you're going?
I believe it's the place where you can see.
Uh,
But let me just
I think there's some weird rule about it.
I think dimension door is not.
You can see
Yeah.
30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can
Misty
see.
Step is you can see, and then dimension door is the one where you can
Okay.
just flip over.
Well, Pillinelli is going to run up the barrels. Being quite a nimble drow, she's going to be, maybe 10 feet. Is she going to need to use Misty Step?
This is these are 20 feet tall.
Yeah, I know. She's high up. Yeah, let's make her use Misty Step. So she would Misty Step above the wall, beyond the wall. Now she's got a slightly higher vantage point. But she might take some damage when she lands if she doesn't get an acrobatics check off.
What if she falls into that hole because she doesn't know where she's going?
She knows the layout of the skyport pretty well. So I'm just gonna make her make a check. Bear with me.
Some sort of history check.
Roll a one.
Do you fall into a hole?
It's acrobatics. Yeah, actually, she critted, which is awesome. I've rolled so many crits. I'm happy about that. So yeah, she does a superhero landing on the other side of the wall.
Really hard on the knees.
Yeah, ouch. Now I've got more options. She is going to cast Hold Person on Smoke. So that'll be a Wizzy save. DC 17 there, Smoke.
Fuck. Indomitable, I will reroll. Using my feet. Fuck.
You are paralyzed.
Shit.
Oh, he can't be. Freedom of movement. Sorry.
Hold on.
I'm really sorry about that, but any magical thing that would have stopped his movement or slow him down doesn't take effect. Can't be paralyzed.
That is amazing.
Freaking awesome. Let me just throw it in.
Oh my god, it actually does as well.
Boop.
Can't be
Clutch.
paralyzed or restrained.
So I didn't need to make the save.
He's just shrug it off.
The
Okay.
the lever strap on your biceps just sort of gets warm, and the power of the wild mother is with you.
Very clutch.
Place to have friends.
Hold on. That'll be an. Oh, sorry, that was. Sorry, I've been moving the wrong token. Bear with me. Not Pillanelli. She would only just be there. Right. It's the dragon's turn. So they are. I think this one's going to grapple Smoke. Try and get the orb. Let's see. You can make. Oh, you can make a athletics or acrobatics check to contest it.
26.
Yeah, you shrug it off. Let me just double check what I get. Oh yeah, I get one other attack. 23 Smoke.
Is that just a regular attack?
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay, so I need to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Is this against an effective poison by any chance?
Hmm.
Okay, dokie. 19.
Yeah, you're fine. You take 9 piercing damage. Well, say not fine. You take 28 poison damage, but you're not poisoned.
Okay. So so 28 will be halved. So 14, and then are we halving because we're still under warding bond as well? So
Sure.
so 7 each on poison, and then you said there was piercing as
Mhm.
well?
9 piercing.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. These other two are going to continue to attack Mia.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, this one's going to just move here. 1, 2, 3. Mia and Jacob, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this poison?
Yep, you'll be fine.
Yep.
17. What's my fucking spell save DC? You passed. So you will take. Oh, that's weird. I rolled 3 6s and 3 1s on 66. Halved. 10 poison damage, but then presumably 5 for you and 5 for Smoke.
I don't know. I don't think it's how it works. I think
One way.
it's only if it happens to Smoke.
Oh, okay.
I take all
Mia
my own damage.
sponges Smoke's damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The other one's going to stab you a couple of times.
Cool.
Stab, stab.
Uh-huh.
23.
Yes.
So that's 7 piercing. Make a Constitution save.
Youch. 20.
Okay, yeah. So you take the poison damage, but you're not poisoned. That's 19 poison damage.
Oof.
The other attack missed.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. That's the end of their go. Now then. Bear with me. You each see. Oh God, it's glitching out. Whoop. You each see through the sea mist now a massive shadow racing up, and then with the almost booming sound of a thunderclap, two massive wings seem to disperse the mist entirely.
Ah!
And the ancient green dragon form of Calidaxian arrives.
Hello, bitch. Oh my.
So
No, no.
it is obviously pissed.
Ida.
Yeah,
The wall.
Vida's now behind the wall. I mean, it can see from high up, probably. Although Vida's right next to the wall, isn't she? So maybe not.
I mean, he's probably quite perceptive, isn't he? He's a dragon.
Okay. I would like Mia, Jacob,
No.
Tilly, Smoke, and Tisha to make a
Just gonna.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Is this for being frightened by
It is.
advantage?
Okay.
Oh, I'll use my Indomitable now. Please work. No. That was definitely gone.
All right. So this means Tisha,
Right.
Smoke, and Jacob are frightened as this terrifying ancient green dragon, the likes of which only legends have foretold in your mind, it just emerges in closer proximity than you could ever hope for. It's fucking pissed. So he's going to fly firstly towards Dartharis.
Eat her.
And it's going to lunge down and bite her. Sorry. Ancient dragon attack bonuses are obscene. Yeah. Dartharis gets like picked up in the green dragon's mouth and slammed against the wall, taking a metric fuck ton of damage. Oh shit, what have I done there?
I'm imagining the T-Rex eating the lawyer at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on. This one. Minus 31. So it is then. It's just a bit big, this token. I'm just going to make it so fucking massive. Yeah, it's going to land.
It's a dragon.
Yeah, it's a big.
It's just gonna land.
Yeah, it's just going to land here. Fuck me. I'm just gonna move these little dragon boys a little bit out of the way, just so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah. Okay. So, the only person in range of it that isn't one of its own kin and isn't Dartharis is actually Mia. So Mia's gonna get a claw attack. Yeah, it'll hit. 23 slashing damage, Mia.
Oh, fuck.
I'm down.
Okay.
Of bonding is gone.
And you lost the spell for the word of recall as well, right?
Yeah. And I guess Death Ward is down.
On.
I don't know.
Oh, It's not concentration, so it'd still be up. You've cast it on them and it's gone with them. Yeah?
I am unconscious.
Yes, you are.
It's beautiful.
Okay. There was, underneath the green dragon, an invisible drow assassin who was biding their time. However, they've just been landed on by an ancient green dragon.
Good.
You just see like purple blood seep out from underneath the giant claw of this dragon. However, this fucking assassin up here is pissed off. So he's going to try and acrobatically get over the wall. Let's see if that works for him. Oh yeah, fucking hell, another crit. That's like the sixth crit I've rolled. 23. So they flip over the wall, land on the girder. I'll make them make another one.
See the dragon go, oh fuck!
Yeah, shit, what have I done? I've made a terrible mistake. It's going to get here and then probably hide behind here. It might take a pot shot at the dragon. Yeah, let's do it.
He's fucking brave. I wouldn't.
Yeah. Well, he knows who the dragon is. So, what's its fucking AC? Yeah, it'll still hit. Nice. If only it wasn't a green dragon. Poor Mr. Drow. Okay, that's the end of its turn. Pill and Nelly. Fuck me. They're gonna try. Pill and Nelly's just gonna use a bonus action bardic inspiration. Dartharus, if you can hear me. Plays a little harpy tune.
Have that wall. Have it.
Yeah. Hold on. Where's my bard gone? Oh dear. Is this wall got an AC? Can we damage this wall?
Yes, you can. I actually made it less thick, so I'll tell you right now. So I made it only 3 inches thick, so it's higher, which means it has an AC of 15 and 30 hit points per inch of thickness, which means it's got AC 15 and 90 hit points.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to say that Pillanelli casts Thunder Wave at the wall and it dislodges roughly a third of it. It's one that requires a save. So yeah, 10 thunder damage to a section of wall near Dartharus, trying to push through. Fuck me, this is all gone so unpredictably. It's Vida's go. Vida can do cool ass monk shit and just run straight up the wall.
Exactly.
And run straight back down again. She is going to run and she is going to run along the wall here. She needs to make a save, bear with me.
How much movement does she have in total?
55 feet.
Just 20 up, 20 down, that's 40.
Yeah, so oh yeah, she's going to be quite... yeah, okay, sorry, I'll take her back here. Apologies, I thought she had 70 in my mind then for some reason. That's probably you, isn't it, Smoke? 70? No?
50 at the moment.
Okay. So, Vida is going to take the singular orb hanging from around her neck.
Oh.
And she's going to throw it towards Smoke.
No!
God, it's the fireball, isn't it?
It is.
That fucking necklace.
That is a dex save for fucking virtually everyone. Sorry, Smoke, that green dragon, even the half dragon there, and the drow mage. So yeah, let's do some dex saves, please. Sorry, I'm just moving them just so I can adjust it. They fail. All right. Okay. So the Drow Mage incinerated. Although they're not the only one, I just need to add them to the turn. Hold on. Re-rolled their initiative. Sorry, just had to. The dragon, half dragon, looks considerably hurt. Smoke, take 35 fire damage. Vida cannot move closer. She's bouncing on the wall. She'll stay there. The Shadow Demon is incorporeal and thus can move through the wall. How much movement do they have? 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't quite get to Smoke. For fuck's sake. It doesn't even have any ranged fucking attacks either. Bastard. So it's just floating towards you, Smoke. Tisha.
Yeah.
It is all going to hell in a handcart. Mir's down. Smoke's hurt. What's going to happen?
What does frightened mean?
It means you can't intentionally move closer to the source of your fear. Let me just... Someone want to put it up? If they can.
Intentionally move closer.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within its line of sight, and the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
What is it about attack rolls? So read that bit again.
If you can see, are you afraid of the dragon? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you can see the dragon, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. And you can't willingly move closer to the dragon. So you're pretty stuck.
Okay. Well, I'm stuck. So I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Dan, would the move account for teleportation as the same way as not like
Willingly move closer. If you're going to teleport closer, I'm counting that as moving closer to it. It's the same, idea, isn't it?
It's intention, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to cast Firebolt at Vida, I think.
Vida over here.
I think so. She's only 20. Yes.
Yeah, she stood on a wall, so you can see her.
I've got 60 feet, I think, or something like that. So, yeah.
You do have disadvantage on the attack roll. 19's not going to cut. It's going to cut it. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah. You notice this. You shoot out this firebolt towards Vida, and it kind of glances off her shoulder. It does hurt her, but not as much as you were expecting. You see her fiery hair and fiery eyes almost become empowered by that attack.
Should have gone for frost. Okay. I can't move. I'm done.
Is there some save at the end of the turn or something?
Let's have a look. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn. Yeah, so you can, at the end of your turn, you can repeat the wisdom save to see if you're not frightened anymore. So Wizzy save there. Do you have advantage at all for any reason? Don't think so. It's a fail. Oh, it's Tilly that has advantage. She's a halfling, right? Against frightened.
That's right. I am very brave.
I have stealth advantage. Got hood up, but
Yes.
no. Yeah. So.
Okay. Smoke as the... I'm going to say that fireball... oh, it's magical. Yeah, fuck it. I'm overcomplicating things. What are you doing? The web around you is on fire. The shadow demon is floating towards you. The demon next to you, the half dragon next to you is still up, but looks in equally bad shape. What are you doing?
Superior healing potion. Bonus action before I do anything else. Okay, that's something.
I'll do it.
Get rid of this one. 29. I can't move basically to this bottom side of the board.
Because that would be closer.
Frightened.
You could end up next to Tilly if you wanted to, but you couldn't go beyond that. Or maybe no, you couldn't, because actually coming down here would be closer. You could end up here.
Yeah, I can go on that side. Oh, because it's so intense, I want to scream.
Well, at least
I'm just going to go and take a 2-minute break and scream into my pillow.
Okay, I think what I'm going to have to do, I mean, it's a toss-up between going towards Tisha and Tilly anyway. And I want to be near as possible to all of my companions, so I'm going to move to where we said to next to Tilly. So obviously that one gentleman there may, unless he's used his reaction, he perhaps has an opportunity attack.
He hasn't used his reaction, so he's gonna. He's going to miss, though. Whiff.
Okay. In a moment of desperation, all I can think to do is look at this orb and will say out loud, focus. I don't know if this will work or not. I'm going to try and command protection of Mir, Jacob, Tilly, myself, and Tisha.
So just to explain how you do that to see how if it works.
I'm going to look at the dragon and then focus on the orb in my hands, which, you know, I know the idea of how it's supposed to work. And sort of one eye on him, one eye, you know, glancing towards the orb. I'm gonna plead, please protect Mir, Jacob, Tilly, Tisha, and I, and have in my mind my companions and where they are around me.
Do you say anything out loud?
I say that. Oh God, that feels like a. I don't know.
Do you remember what Castor said?
TikTok.
Can I make a history check? Or is that too?
I'll give it you. It's a very high DC. It was meant to be a player test rather than a character test.
Oh, my brain is melting right now.
I know it's intense. That's why I'm being merciful. I'm going to say that's not enough.
I couldn't even do it, could I?
0. He'd have needed a crit to succeed that.
Yeah.
I'll say the name of the dragon. Kaladak
As you hold the orb aloft and say Kaladaxin's name, it glows green, as do your eyes, and a green lightning bolt strikes the orb from the sky, and it electrifies your entire body. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Holy shit.
God, how this doesn't kill me.
Yeah.
oh God,
Oh
10.
god.
Take 35 lightning damage.
Are you still up?
I've got it. Yeah.
Smoking
As
Victor is really
as you
smoking now.
steel yourself against the draconic force of this ungodly artifact, you shout, Kaladaxun, protect my friends! And with this booming voice, you see the shock wave of that voice echo. I'm going to say that the wall shatters. I'm going to say the web is completely dissipated. And Kaladaxun's eyes also go green. You can add the Orb of Dragonkind to your inventory.
You just activated it, you amazing.
Jesus
This is
Christ.
the line. This is the line we shouldn't have
I
crossed.
need a shower.
This is gonna be
Smoke
so
needs new trousers.
This is gonna be so bad. Do we have a pet dragon now?
Pet dragon. Sorry. Anything else you can do there, Smoke? I'm going to say you are still frightened of it. It's still fucking frightening.
Yeah,
However,
yeah.
you seem to be able to communicate to it.
I mean, if I don't have any actions, well, because obviously it was an action to do that, and I used my bonus action. So apart from that, no, I don't have anything.
You can make
let me just read through
another
the.
check for.
Yeah, you can. At the end of your turn, you can see if you're still frightened.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wizzy save.
Not very good at those. Let's see. 15.
Not enough. I don't think. Hold on, let me just double check. Where's he gone? No, it's not.
Yeah.
Enough. Okay. Goodness me. The tables, they're turning. Tilly.
Right. Can I just see if what Smoke did just basically next to me has had any effect on the dragonkin people?
It
They
is
seem to.
totally blown out your eardrums. It's difficult to say. Make a insight check. They don't seem frightened. With that though, you think that they will follow their master's lead as per normal.
Right. Okay. Well. Okay. I am going to. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I'm going to look over at the Mir's unconscious body and clutch my amulet and say, Wild Mother, please help us survive this. I'm gonna cast heal on you.
Pow! 70 hit points.
Woo! Oh my god, thank you.
You're welcome. And I think she will, as you come back to consciousness, she will just say, Mir, Smoke's used the orb. I don't know what we should do. Just advice. That's it. That's the end of my.
Dead.
I know. That's why I'm telling you, so you're not completely unaware.
I see.
That's the end of my go.
As you look towards Smoke, Tilly points Smoke out to you, Mir. Smoke, I'm going to say that upon using the orb and being struck by that lightning, your fur, once blonde and spotty, is now black and grey. Your eyes are green.
Fuck.
Yeah. We'll see what else happens until then. But yeah, it is had a material effect on you. Okay. So Mir, you see this almost demonic-looking Smoke holding the orb aloft, fizzing with green electricity.
Oh my god. I'm gonna back up and move closer to Smoke and Tilly. And I'm gonna cast like a 5th level cure wounds on Smoke.
Nice. Hold on.
29
What's
healing.
that?
Do you smoke?
No, he's just shown up.
What's your current HP there, Smoke? Now after that.
Sorry, 45.
Okay, hold on. And where are you in the initiative currently? 9.
I have 9.
Hold
Oh my
on.
god, is it Nega Smoke?
Sick.
Oh my god, what have we done?
I was out of options.
Oh my
yeah.
god. Shit.
Oh my god.
Hey, Smoke's now grey. Who'd have thought?
A nice colour. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay.
No, because I've cast the spell. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have a small cry.
Okay.
You're okay. We'll be fine.
Jacob.
Seeing that Tisha's quivering in fear, I'm going to run 5, 10, 10 to here, and then I'm going to attempt to pick her up. Tisha, I'm picking you up. Snap out of this. And I would just attempt to pick her up.
Yeah, just make an athletics check.
Ah, game's just kicked me out. Sorry. I have to wait till it loads me back in.
Did you click X?
No, I did not click S. I accidentally clicked one of the buttons on my mouse.
Oh, and it sends your browser backwards.
No,
Oh.
no.
Critical fail.
Okay.
Do you have butter or something?
Probably.
You attempt to scoop her up, but she wriggles free, panicked, still fearful. I'm going to say make a dexterity saving throw, Tisha. You fall or push off Jacob and fall down onto the wooden pallets below supporting this. It's about a 10-foot drop. I'm going to say take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you land on your ass. However, you can no longer see the dragon.
Also, can she redo the save? Because she's took
Why?
damage.
No, it's at the end of a turn. The frightened thing. It's at the end of the turn. It's not a charm.
Okay.
So, are you doing anything else, Jacob? You used your action to try and grab her.
Yeah, I'll move back to the group dejected. There's nothing I can do.
No,
I mean, I've used my action. Unless you can
Throw me off, and now you're returning. Like, just get her on the.
Can throw a rope down. Can I throw a rope down?
No, you can't using your action, no.
No, exactly. So there's literally nothing I can do.
I mean, he can't help it. He rolled a crit fail.
I did try.
He was
Yes, I'll just move
Yeah,
back.
it was
here.
it was the moving back though. I thought, oh, I've just seen my mate
Doesn't
fall
run
off.
away again.
Anyway, okay, it's Dartharus's go. Goodness me. What's the right stat block? No, not that one. Sorry. Right. What the fuck can she do? She is going to cast blindness on Kalidaxun. What's the range on that? Hold on. Only 30 feet. So Kalidaxun and the other dragon, half dragon character there. So I just need to make Darthrus thrusts her hand out and her eyes go black. See, you get the feeling this is some innate drow magic, perhaps. So it's a con save. I'm sure an ancient dragon will be fine, but we can always see. Oh, hang on. Holy Jesus! Kalidaxun is blind.
Fuck's sake!
Dan, one time you give us a dragon and he immediately falls blind. Doesn't he have like a legendary resistance he can just burn to not?
Oh, do you know what? You're right. Sorry. He doesn't in his human form, which is why I've not been using him. But yeah, I'll burn a legendary resistance. He's fine. The other one passes the save. So that was completely useless. Thanks, Darthrus. Thanks for coming.
She is one of your minions, Dan.
Yeah. Stupid.
I love it how on the graphic the dragon's paw looks like it's holding on to the
It's
side
cool,
of
isn't
the
it?
wall. It's so cool as shit.
All right. Okay. This half dragon. Oh shit! No, that's moving the wrong thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No.
It goes up to Smoke and draws its blade. Suddenly, Smoke, you begin to understand this strange ancient language. And it just says, "How may I serve you, master?"
Do I have time to respond to it?
Yeah, I'll give you a free action to respond.
So just realizing in this moment, I point towards where I saw Tisha fall over and I say, "Bring me the girl."
Yeah, it doesn't have much movement left, but it'll go that way. 1, 2. Okay. The others will follow suit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit! Hold on. I don't know what I've done here. There we go. That's probably right. So yeah, now they're all going this way. Goodness me. Kalidaxun's go. Kalidaxun is now, with its shining green eyes, reorientates itself towards the Order of the Shining Shadow.
Oh my god, they're in a lovely cone.
The ball. Burn them with fire.
And they've all got to make con saves. So let's do it.
Oh
Oh yeah,
god,
green dragon.
Con,
Poisonous.
motherfuckers
con.
all get to go before we can go.
con,
Now they have a
con,
dragon to deal with.
con.
True.
Okay. Do you want to know how many of them failed their con save against this ancient dragon's cone of poisonous breath?
Yes.
None
Yes.
of them.
All of them.
Vida?
Even Vida.
No way.
Yep.
That is gonna.
I rolled 18, 15, 10, 7, 4, 14.
It's a 19 is the DC for it, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Oh,
It's even
bloody
higher.
hell.
It's higher than that. So, you will see them. Goodness me. No, I'm on the wrong thing. You would see them all take 77 poison damage.
Mm.
So, Dartharis, exterminated. Shadow Demon, gone. Assassin, gone. Pillanelli, gone.
Oh, I liked her.
Vida, still up.
Yep. Actually, isn't she like immune to poison?
I don't think so.
And she's not even there.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
sorry, she is. Yeah. She's fine. Yeah, who's closest? No one's really that close. You see, as the poison breath engulfs this entire skyport, you see these forms of the Shining Shadow. They disappear. I'm gonna get Tilly and Smoke to make a perception check.
Did you say perception?
Perception, yeah.
Let's. Boom.
Nice.
Yay.
Okay. Tilly, as you creep up over the wall and you see the devastation caused by this dragon's breath, you see the fading images of this Order of Shining Shadow. They seem to, as they disappear, sustaining the damage that they do, kind of phase upwards and fade out of view from the head, and then the head almost gets sucked backwards, and you see like a wispy thread just disappear behind.
That's not something I ever.
It's not a
seen.
spell you've ever seen before, but you're pretty sure it's a spell.
Yeah. Okay, so at the moment there's nobody here except for. Oh no, there's just one more, right?
Yeah, there is still one over here, and it's there
Okay.
going next.
He's gonna. So he's gonna just jump up.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah. They cast a 5th level spell. Let's just say it goes up here. 1, 2. It would just miss Jacob, but it would get all the dragons. It would get Smoke, Tilly, and Mia. The spell, it basically this another mist. This time it's white and silvery. Seems to have like this kind of arsenic kind of tint to it. Let me just. It's a con save, I'm pretty sure. Okay, hold on. It's a 19 you've got to get, so Mia, Smoke fails.
I didn't take mine yet.
No.
Nobody did except
Sorry, no, I was looking at the perception check, sorry. So Mia fails, Tilly succeeds, Smoke fails. Okay. Can you take 28 points of poison damage.
That's half
Do I
for
get
me.
half or something?
Yes, so 14.
It's my first damage.
Hold on. Whoa! Shit, the bed. What the fuck's going on? Hold on. Literally, I've clicked on something.
Have you clicked on the self-destruct button?
I think I clicked on an advert by accident and it just started playing a really loud thing. Okay. Oh, look at him. Everyone inside that sphere is heavily obscured.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Which kind of creates a problem, actually. Bear with me. Okay. So, Vida, she stays focused on the point where she knows the orb is. And she lashes out in her mind, jumping closer. So 1, 2, 3. Smoke. You feel a psychic presence. She knows where you are.
Ooh, I don't know whether this will affect it or not, but I still have on. I'll throw up the description for you in case it matters. I'm still using the Ring of Mind Shielding.
Yeah, it knows where you are, but it can't read your mind, determine whether you know your alignment or know your creature type.
Cool.
So she is going to use a telekinetic shove as a bonus action. So I need you to make a contested athletics check.
But she can't see him.
She
Good.
can't see him though.
It's telepathic.
Yeah. It has to be athletics or can it be acrobatics?
It can be acrobatics.
22.
Holy shit!
See what I roll. Maybe the mist puts her off. She can't quite lock in this telekinetic shove. However, she's can't see you, so she jumps up onto this crane. 1, 2. And she jumps down acrobatics towards Tisha.
Oh my god.
So that's pretty much her. Oh, hold on, let me just check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30 feet. Oh, she's still got a little bit of movement. As long as she makes that acrobatics check, just bear with me.
Fails it. Rolls a 1, rolls a 1, rolls a 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
No, she rolled a 22. She's fine. She lands next to Tisha. Now, she is going to use her action to. She's going to attack you and stun you first. That's what she's going to do.
Was the shove not an action?
No, it was a bonus action. So, 26 will hit. 10 piercing damage and a con save for you, Tisha, please.
Remember, you can bend
No.
luck.
So that's a fail.
You can bend luck.
Do you want to bend your luck or not?
I might as well. It's, yeah,
Add a
give it a
D4.
go.
Might not do any difference, but 16 probably not, right?
No, it does not do anything. So you are stunned, Tisha.
Fucking great.
Oh, great.
How much damage did you say that was?
10 piercing
10.
damage.
Yeah.
She stuns you, and using her other attack, she grapples you. Stunned, I think, does that auto fail? I think it is. So she's got the knife to your throat, Tisha, and she grabs you, and you're stunned. And she holds you over the edge.
Delightful.
Grabs the elf, knife to the throat, holding you over the edge off the end of the sky pole.
What happens if you're stunned? Grappled.
Stunned means. Can anyone put the condition up for me? I've got it.
Is it was it a save that she needed to do, Tisha, or was it a check?
It was a Constitution
It
save.
was a con
wasn't it?
save.
No,
Yeah.
no, but the grapple. Is it opposing check?
Sorry. Yes. But no, because she's stunned. Does that mean?
Not according to this.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, so help me out. Automatically fails dex saves.
Strength and dex saves, but not something like an
Oh
acrobatics
yeah, not
check.
checks. So yeah, you can make a athletics or acrobatics check there, Tisha. Sorry, slight change in the wording.
I mean, it's probably
Yeah, you're fine.
against the monk.
Yeah. So yeah, Tisha, at this point, your feet are dangling 1,000 feet from the bottom, the surface, the water below. You are stunned, and Vida has a knife to your throat.
Okay, and stun says that you can't move, and you can speak only falteringly.
Yeah, as the knife presses against your throat, you can only speak falteringly.
You're gonna falter.
What do you want to do?
I'm just wondering what kind of like mind spells I might have.
Oh, I'm sorry. As a free action, Vida shouts, "Give me the orb!"
Oh.
Or I will kill her. Does she say that?
Or I drop her.
All right. We didn't see any of it, right? Like
no, yeah, you just hear that, and none of you see it.
We hear it though.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I can't. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. I can't teleport myself at this stage.
No, you.
Or can I?
No, you can't do actions, right? When you.
She's not restrained.
She's incapacitated.
She's incapacitated.
Which means.
It's a mind thing, right?
Actions, reactions.
Yeah.
Can't
so no
do
actions
or reactions. Yeah.
I can't do anything.
You can do bonus actions according to the.
I don't have any.
Description. Well,
I can change my sorcery points. That's what I can do. Nothing. I do nothing on my roll. Not on my turn.
So you are paralyzed, not really mechanically, but you're paralyzed with fear, being held off the bottom here. Vida shouts up.
Yeah.
I know. I can't.
You can save against the dragon for free. Because you still.
This is where I was like, maybe Freddy will scry at this stage as well. He can feel this. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, do a frightened save against the dragon. It's what did we say? Wisdom, was it?
Wisdom, yeah.
Yeah, Wizzy 19 you need to get. No, unfortunately. Frightened, stunned, dangling over the edge.
I'll
Could this
just
be the
give up
end
now.
for Tishiana Montenay?
Yeah.
Tisha, no.
Smoke. Bear with me.
Do you even have control? Jesus Christ.
You need to make a con save because you're in the cloud kill.
Which is poison, right?
Yeah.
Just a second. Got advantage on these. Oh, 25.
Yeah. Do you take half as much on successful? Yes. So, oh, nice. Take 12 points of poison damage.
Halved again for the resistance. Oh, God, that fucking belt is amazing.
Got it cheap as well.
Yeah. Jesus.
Now do something epic, please, because we're gonna lose our guest forever.
Yeah.
Hearing that Tisha's in trouble. Can't go
Nice story
yet.
arc, though.
Still holding the orb. Kalidak soon. Save Tisha.
Okay, you're issuing an instruction to Kaladaxi.
Yeah.
He's gonna save her by eating her. Jesus.
Is that the end of your turn?
No, actually it's not. Because I've got a bonus action, which I'm going to down another potion. Okay. That's it for me. I actually don't want to move. Actually, I will move just one space. I'm still within the cloud.
Yeah.
I'm backing up only slightly.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action to do a wing attack. But basically, what I'm doing is making Kaladaxian fly up, face this cloud of smog, and
Blow it away.
and disperse it.
Awesome.
But it can't. It's not its turn yet, so it can't do anything else. Tilly.
Oh my god.
Oh God. Okay, so I don't have to.
Are you frightened?
No, I'm not.
No?
I'm not.
Actually, did I still need to make a save for the frightened? At the end of
No,
my
you
turn?
don't.
From yeah, okay, yeah, makes sense.
Give me a second.
How's everyone's blood pressure?
I feel like I'm about to explode.
This is too much. Okay, I am going to seeing what's happening to Tisha.
Technically, can you see what's happening to Tisha?
No, you can't. It's below. 10 feet down.
It's all
You only
You've
heard.
heard.
Yeah, I heard it.
it.
If I
Can we still
okay,
see
so
Vida, or is she also below
She's
our
down there.
level?
if I go here, would I be able to see her?
No, you would. It's 10 feet straight down, so you'd have to be here.
Maybe you'd hear some muffled cry.
What about here? Just like
You're small, so you know.
oh, this is oh, sorry, you did. I can't remember you saying how tall these walls.
Yeah, it's like waist high on Jacob. So for you, you'd have to look over. So you can climb onto it, onto the wall.
Would it be easier to climb onto this because it's like the crane, like less dangerous if I have where to hold? You know what I mean? Is it?
Yeah, I can see you can get up on there and look down. Sure.
Okay. So 5, 5, 10. These guys don't slash at me, I hope, as I walk past.
No, they don't.
Thank God. Okay, so that's 20. Oh God, this is wrong. But I am going to look. I'll see what's happening to her, and I'm going to cast polymorph and change her into a giant eagle.
The Drow Mage is going to use Counterspell. It sees you climbing there.
Okay.
Polymorph is what, 4th level?
It is 4th level.
Does that auto fail?
And counterspell's a 3rd level,
Yeah,
isn't it?
he needs to do DC 14.
DC 14 with its spell casting ability,
Yeah.
which is Charisma. Ah, I clicked the wrong thing. No! Oh no. I've just got into an information page about using ability checks. Like, fuck off. 24 I rolled. I just exited the game. Fuck's sake. But I rolled a 24. In D&D Beyond. Where has everything gone? Oh god. So yeah, counterspell. Anything else you can do there, Tilly?
I'm gonna just go back. No, this fucking I hate being in front of the mouth of a dragon. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna stay there looking at Tisha and just say, Tisha. Beep. That's it.
Okay. Mia.
Oh my god. Okay. I have some word. Can I check some wording, please, with you all?
Sure.
On Death Ward, this last bit that says, if the spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantaneously without dealing damage, that effect is instead negated against the target.
Our word kill.
So does that mean if Death Ward is over someone and something happens to it, like they fell a really fucking long way and it would immediately kill it, that Death Ward stops that happening?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Then I'm gonna use my movement to get down, drop down, be face to face with fucking Vida, but touch Tisha and cast Death Ward. So at least if it happens.
Jesus.
Yeah, make an acrobatics check just to get down there safely. It's quite precarious.
Oh my god. Oh
Well.
god.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Don't fucking roll one.
Or you jump down and you take 6 bludgeoning damage, and you slightly puts you off balance, but you've been determined to save your young friend Tisha. You thrust your arms out, holding on as Vida struggles from taking you both over, and you cast Death Ward.
Okay. And I'll say something like, put her down. This fight isn't with her.
Don't put her down.
Poor choice of words.
You know what I fucking mean.
Okay.
That's it.
Jacob.
I have no fucking clue what to do.
Are you frightened or no?
No, I'm not frightened.
No.
I'm gonna. I take it I can see this drow magician over here that's been helping Vida.
Yeah, just about.
Well, I'm gonna, knowing that I can see him, I'm gonna move closer, sort of at the bottom of this crane that Tilly's on, and just fire 2 arrows at him.
Cool.
Because he needs to die. No other reason.
Yeah, makes sense.
19.
Will hit.
So it's 11 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the second hit, another 19 for a 10 piercing damage.
Yeah. It's not looking healthy. Both arrows hit it square in the chest. And it lets out a cough and
What
stumbles backwards.
what are
Anything
these
else you're
guys
doing?
No, I'm going to stand there at the base of the crane defending Tilly.
Okay.
John, what did you tell these guys to do? Just remind me the wording.
Bring me the girl.
Get her.
So the half dragons, one of them gets over here, sees that they can't quite get to Tisha, and they come and jump down this way. So I just need to make checks. Bear with me. Oh, well, not move the dragon. Ugh. Yeah, that one's okay, and this one jumps down here as well. Third one will just go up here. Oh, no, don't move either. Now then, half dragon assassin. They're going to shoot Vida.
Oh my god.
One of them will hit. Not much damage. So they can't get to Tisha, so they're trying to take Vida out to get to her.
Which is gonna cause her to fall down 1,000 feet.
See.
God damn it.
Khalid about faces, and Smoke. You see its massive hulking frame just jump and disappear off the back of the skyport.
Good.
Okay. Now it's the drow mage's go. Bear with me. You see now the drow mage cast a spell on itself, and he like puts his arms up and thrusts them down and takes off into the air. He can now fly.
Feathery target is still a target.
One. Hold on. Yeah. They do a nosedive off the bottom. None of you can see now where this one's gone. Just before he flies, he shouts, raising up his shouts towards Smoke. You better hand over the orb. Be the last thing you ever do. And then he flies down. Vida is flanked, totally outnumbered, has no hope of survival. She's going to use a attack action. She's going to kick Mia. For a crit.
Oh, great. Not really.
No crit. No crit.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. So just 10 bludgeoning damage.
I love that.
No.
Nope.
She'll then do the same thing to the half dragon, which will hit. Yeah, quite a bit more damage. Flurry of blows as she still holding on to Tisha this whole time, kicks out again. Bear with me. One, two, 20, Mir. Does that hit you?
Yes.
Yeah. That's 12 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And the other one hits the half dragon. With that, not feeling like she's going to get the orb.
She's gonna jump off.
She's going to let Tisha go.
No, she's going to jump.
With me?
Yep.
Can I-
Mia,
Yep.
do you want to use your reaction?
To try and grab Tisha. Can I?
It's being held away from you at the minute. Just make an Arcana check.
Okay. 13.
It's more of like a cumulative thing between Jacob, Smoke, and now Mir. I'm going to say, Mir, you don't know what it is, but you can see a silvery cord extend from the back of Vida's head.
Okay.
And I will give you a chance to make a reaction as she looks like she's going to jump.
I want to use my reaction to grab Tisha. So I guess
Vida is between you and Tisha. I'm saying Tisha's like here. Sorry. She's holding her this way. That's why you can see the thing coming out the back of the head.
Oh, I see. So I don't. What can I do then?
You can try and grapple Vida and stop her from jumping. You can. You could do something with the cord. I don't know what.
Oh yeah. Let's grab the cord from the back of her head to try and stop her.
Okay.
Or to disconnect her from.
As you reach out, you see that it seems quite. What's the word I'm looking for? Flimsy. It doesn't. When you pull it, it just extends out from the back of her head. It seems like you could keep pulling it. I'll give you one last thing. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try and grapple Vida to stop her jumping.
Okay. Yeah. Make a athletics check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration point to do it.
Advantage.
24.
24.
Oh, that might work.
It does work.
Yeah.
She goes to jump and you grab her. No! Tisha, you're now literally just dangling as Vida's barely on the edge. You're off the edge and Mir's holding on to both of you.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm going to say, Mir, just make a strength or athletics check.
And the three of you just.
You're on a flimsy
Holy
pallet.
shit! Yeah.
You summon all the power that you can muster in your frame, and you pull Vida close. The heat of her fire genasi body kind of make it really, really uncomfortable, but you push through, holding on for dear life. Tisha, you are. I don't think you're stunned anymore, are you? I don't think so.
Vida's just had her turn.
Yeah, exactly. So, what do you want to do?
What am I? Where am I still dangling?
Yes, you're dangling.
And and how am I dangling? How is
You're
it?
being held by Vida, who is being held by Mia.
Held as in like grappled held?
Yeah.
Well, can I do stuff in a grapple?
Yeah, you can still attack.
cast spells,
You can use
move.
And I
actions. You can do all that.
Okay, all right. So I'm back. I'm back in business, even if I'm
Yeah.
You just
shit
can't
scared
move
over
in a
the edge.
normal way.
Okay. In that case, we're going to use Dimension Door. I'm clearly taking Vida with me because she's already touching me, I think. So she has to come.
It's a willing creature.
Willing creature, Vida.
Does that mean that I can't do it, or does that mean she just wouldn't come?
She wouldn't come.
Okay,
Well,
that's cool. I don't want her
depends.
anyway.
Does Vida want to? Vida is holding on to Tisha, so Vida is willing. She doesn't want to let her go.
But can you decide whether you bring the willing person or not, or is that an automatic thing?
You
Could you
teleport
bring Mir,
yourself.
for example?
Does it say Ken? Yeah.
You
If you
can bring
took
along
Mir, could you take
objects.
Mir instead?
You can bring along.
Let's
Oh,
let
well,
Lucy decide. I'm going to let Lucy decide.
oh God, don't Lucy decide. I would like to, that is the detail. You can bring objects along as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you carry. One willing creature of your size, and they need to be within 5 feet of me. The ideal situation here is for me to cast it and take Mia and go to a place of safety. So, is that possible?
So it has to be a place you can see, visualize. So what?
Yeah, so I will remember kind of like how this place looked before I fell.
Mhm.
And kind of will go in the direction I saw Mia. Not maybe Mia's with me, so maybe Mia and Smoke were, which I think was around there. And trying
with Mia, you have to be able to touch her, right? To bring her. She's been held, as I said before. You're being held off the end, and Vida is between you and Mia.
It doesn't say you have to touch the creature must be within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, and she isn't.
10 at the minute.
It looks as though the technicality of the map. Like, surely we are within 5 feet of each other.
The map is designed to work with the way the spells are worded. It's all 5-foot grid, always.
Because she's on the other side
Mia's
of the
got
person.
her arms around Vida trying to stop her, then surely Tisha can just touch her arm.
Can we stop it? I'm telling you, she's not within 5 feet.
But you can get out. You can still.
Tisha's she's going on her own. Yeah, she's gonna.
Okay. Where are you
going? So memory here.
Next to Smoke.
Yeah.
Poof. Vida's like, and she is going to make an acrobatics check because that would make you off balance.
What? Did you just roll a 1 or something?
Yeah. I just took a picture of it.
But Mir's holding her, right?
Can't you just as a free action?
Oh. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you are. She is. Mir, you were grappling Vida, right? You are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So she doesn't fall, but she's. Yeah. Whoops. Sorry. That was my. I was just thinking when you lose a grapple. Anyway. Dimension Door, is that a bonus action?
I think it's an action.
Or is it an action?
Well, I think.
Yes, but it must be an action or a bonus action.
One action.
Okay, yeah, cool. Technically, Tisha, you still have movement. You teleported. Do you want to move anywhere?
No, I'm going to stay put. I'm shit scared and I nearly died.
Fair enough, yeah.
And now you're next to this raging grey and green draconic version of Smoke, who's not exactly reassuring.
No, but at least she's on sort of land, so I feel it's better. And then she's kind of, fuck, but not actually saying anything. Taking deep breaths, probably hyperventilating, the usual. That's it.
Okay. Smoke, what are you doing?
I will move through Tisha's space at 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'll grab Tisha as I go past. I'll just grab you by the collar and start dragging you, probably with some very menacing, green-eyed look. And obviously it halves my speed I'm going to.
She might be
Hey.
resisting though.
Yeah, are you resisting that?
Oh, true. Yeah, no,
I
she's
made-
not down.
I
So
made
it's yeah.
Jacob do a athletics check to pick up Tisha, so I'm going to make you do the same, Smoke, in this case.
Yeah. 20.
Yeah, you're fine.
Up.
And pick up the elf girl, and yeah, you're
I used-
half
I used-
speed.
It's not the time to be polite about it. So I drag Tisha over. I'll move another space here. So can I have Tisha come next to Jacob? I'm gonna throw her next to Jacob basically.
I've moved you there, Tisha. Sorry.
And was that my action to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll shout out, Mir, time to go. And I'm going to stay there with a nice little spot, hopefully, for Mir to get into.
Okay. Tilly. You see
Right.
Mia and Vida locked in arms.
Yep. This is not great. This is probably not gonna work because it's way too higher level. But I am going to cast dispel magic on the
On Vida?
on Vida. Yeah, on the thread that I saw.
Yeah. Now then, it is a DC. Hold on. Oh, God's sake. Hold on. It is a DC 19 spellcasting ability.
Okay, so I need to roll 15 or more. Okay, it's just a wisdom check basically. Okay, let's do it. Nope.
You try, but the spell that has Vida, or at least Vida's projection, where it is too powerful.
Yeah, I imagine so. I am going to climb down so I am within 5 feet of this space, and end my go.
Okay. Mia, locked in with Vida. I mean,
So
you're grappling her.
I have her grappled.
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
just let go.
You can.
Yes, thank you. Can I just let go of her off the edge?
You're balancing on the edge, so you could let go and use your action to try and push her off the edge.
That seems reasonable. Yeah, let's do that.
I mean, I rolled my 1 earlier, so I'd have to roll another one. So it's a shove attack. So you make an athletics check.
Sure.
Not bad.
18.
Let's see. Want me to roll this in public?
Yes.
She's gonna roll like a million anyway.
It's acrobatics, right?
Yep.
Despite I copied the way Kirsty built it. Her acrobatics aren't actually that good. It's only a +4 bonus. So I'm just going to roll you a d20 +4. I have to roll a 14. Let's see.
That is not a 14.
Mia, describe how you shove Vida off the edge of the skyport.
This is CGS.
I think I'll just I'll just put her down and just push her off, go to push her off with both hands and go, I hope that dragon eats you.
And there she's and she goes spiraling down and is soon out of view below the sea mist. Because there are no hostiles on the field at the minute, I'm just going to end initiative. Just stop, please. There we go. Yeah. So you push Vida off and she falls back. Kaladaxian is currently nowhere to be seen. However, Smoke, you sense with that orb that it is nearby. They are nearby.
Smoke, you okay?
So I'm rushing over to help Mir up. I'm just saying to everyone, it's time to go. It's time to go.
Let's go. Yeah.
You could do that.
No.
And
Yeah. Everybody, Tilly, close.
Get everybody within 5 feet of me.
yeah.
I'll cast Word of Recall using my 7th level slot.
You described Word of Recall before as actually having like a word appear that as it is read by the people next to you, they disappear. Yeah.
I know what the word is now as well.
Yeah.
I want the word to be, is it Dwemer Heart?
Dwemer Heart.
Dwemer Heart? That's what I want the word to be. It's not that every time I say it, it does it, right? It's every time I cast a spell, that's the word to say.
Yes.
That would have been awkward, just like, oh, we're gonna...
So as this word appears in this Aoan, almost celestial language, each of you, one by one, say Dwemer Heart. Smoke, as the others disappear around you, you hold the orb tight, and just as you utter the final microsyllable of the word Dwemer Heart, you see the massive form of Kaladaxian fly upwards, wings outstretched, nose pointed skyward, at a indeterminable speed and effortless grace. However, that's the last thing you see as you all appear around the central fountain of the Temple of Our Lady, Weaver of Stars. And that's where we'll end the session.
I want to put the orb in the statue!
Yeah. That's the final thing I do. If anything, I'll walk over to that statue and just exhale a deep sigh and...
We could do a few more minutes. We're breaking for 2 weeks, aren't we?
You know, are you okay for a couple more minutes? To do a little mini epilogue?
Yeah.
Okay. Smoke with your it's like dark stripy fur, but at the roots it's like grey. Yeah, so it's light into dark grey fur and green eyes. You rush towards this statue, which remains there with its hands placed outwards in this accepting gesture. You just jam the orb straight in there?
Yeah, I walk over to it and just keep my hand on it for a moment and then eventually leave it in the statue and we'll just stand in front of it.
You can make an Arcana or Religion check at advantage.
Don't think these are any numbers anyway. Oh, 19.
Yeah, it's not bad. As you place this artifact into this statue, that green energy crackles and fizzes around you, as if you get the idea that transferring ownership of this item is, you know from your previous experience now that it is extremely painful. And as you place the orb down, you transfer this surging arcane energy from around the orb through the arms of this statuesque vision of Mystra. The green electricity crackles and fizzes around each part of Mystra's body, and the fountain that this statue is presiding over erupts into a column of steam. Just make a dexterity saving throw for me. It's not good enough. You take 25 fire damage from the boiling steam.
Are you down?
No.
Oh, thank God.
So you sent reeling back. This whole room now is filled with steam. None of you can see. The rest of you, struggling to catch up with smoke, see this blast of hot steam come out of this central vestibule area of Mistra's temple. After a few moments, the mist clears. I'd like you all to make a perception check. Okay. Takes a few moments for the smoke to clear, but Jacob and Tilly, you're the first ones to see. In where the statue once was, you see just now a platform. And instead of a stone figure, you see a female with long dark hair, dressed in a leather kind of singlet, studded up the middle. Coincidentally, a similar fashion to something that Kaladaxun's outfit in his human form. You see this person's eyes are silvery white, and she is bathed in a silvery mystical fire. And she holds the orb, eyes glowing, silvery flames engulfed. You have done a great service, Smoking Mirror. Your bravery has secured one of the most powerful items on Toril and returned it to my domain. She extends a hand towards you, flaming as it is.
Yeah, I'll grasp it.
As you grasp her hand, this silvery fire extends towards you. And as the fire creeps up your arm, you see the grey-black fur that stained you hours ago, or an hour ago, whatever it was, return to the blonde, speckled, original fur. It's an enhanced version of the Great Restoration spell. The Tabaxi clans truly have selected a noble warrior to lead them. And though Urkashindi is estranged from my domains, in this house, you have my support. As she turns now to the rest of you, presumably assembling nearby. My name is Midnight. And it is in my name that the stars all shine. I am here to bring the will of the weave to bear. And when I first blessed this city and defended it on your behalf, you have now responded in kind and returned one of the most powerful artifacts in existence to me. Take your rest. Let me heal your wounds. For I will only be here until the very end of the day. And before then, I wish to speak directly with the Council of Stars. They will heed my instruction. And the will of the weave shall be done. She still has the orb in her hand. Is there anything anybody wishes to do?
Only after we leave and are heading back towards our beds to rest.
Do I recognise her as any like depiction of Mr. or anything?
Yeah, it's a low DC. You can make a religion or a history check.
Mm-hmm.
It's a low DC, as I said. Midnight was the second form of Mystra, i.e., the one who was a human adventurer. At the same time, Kellenvor was. In fact, Kellenvor and Midnight were lovers.
Fucking hell, Elder God.
The second form of Mystra was, like I say, as an adventurer, very present and very involved on the material plane. This is the way she looks. It reminds you specifically. You'll remember from the other session where the fountain in the wall, where she had the like spider's web garter. This is her.
Ah, okay.
So basically, Mistra. That's the goddess that we're looking at.
One of the
For all
aspects of her.
For all intents and purposes. It's
We are
Mystra.
literally stood in front of a god again.
I'm just gonna grab Tisha around the shoulder and go, "That's her." You're muted.
You're muted, Luce.
No, he's still muted.
You hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
can hear you now.
Like Tisha's like out of like, I think she's still like out of her brain a little bit. And she's gonna be like, what's going on? Like, what? I don't understand. Where's Freddie?
That's her. She'll speak to all of us and Freddie later.
Does that mean she said she's the Council of the Stars? That's my team?
That's you.
Do I need to assemble? Do I need to sound the alert? What do I need to do?
Council,
Just-
assemble.
I'll have tea first.
Okay. It's a bit important though. I feel like people should be told now. Can we send a message?
Ishiana.
Oh. Hello.
As one of the members of the Council of Stars, I bid you approach.
Tisha is frightened but also amazingly respectful and steps forward in a meek kind of way.
He is of a similar stature to you. Slight, effeminate, but obviously collected and steely, especially with these silvery fire white eyes. She extends her hands towards you, as if holding them out for you to hold. As you touch her hands, you are immediately aware of where the other 5 of the Council of Stars are. And you hear all of their thoughts in your mind. One of the voices that you hear resonates particularly familiarly to you. And you just hear, "Oh, I hope she's okay. I can't concentrate. Maybe I should scry now. Is it too soon? I don't know."
Too late, but okay.
Wait. Is that you?
Ready?
Tisha? Can you hear me?
Yeah?
What?
Can you hear me?
How is this?
Yeah, you can.
I'm not even casting a spell.
I'm looking like directly in her eyes as I'm saying this. Am I saying it out loud?
You're saying it in your mind.
Mind, yeah.
Wait, and you say, "Excuse me, is this a private conversation I've intruded upon? What?" And then you just hear, "This is awesome. Am I schizophrenic now, or what? What is happening?"
Collected call from Mr.
Well, you... What's going on? I was just in the middle of it, and you just hear the other 5 voices all at once.
Shut up, Valsax.
And I guess I need to tell that I don't want to do it. So powerful in the moment. So I look at Midnight and I say,
The words come to you, staring into Midnight's eyes. You gain this kind of warm sense of reassurance. You are bathed now in the silver fire of Mystra, and you are overcome with an urge for every other member of the council to see what you're seeing and to look into Mystra's eyes.
I am feeling that. So I say, everybody, in my mind, don't need to whisper, come to the temple. Specifically, the fountain.
And there's this strange silence that overcomes this telepathic network that seems to have just been established. And they all, in unison, say, "We will come." And the connection is broken as Midnight lets your hands go. Take some rest,
She
child.
steps back.
You've had a very testing afternoon.
Yes, I have. And Tisha nods and steps back into the crowd.
Anybody else doing anything?
Jacob's just holding his pin of Mister and nods at the aspect of a god in front of him. Not too nervous to say anything to a literal god.
Smoke, with no such nerves, will gently tap Midnight on the shoulder and ask her, "Can you ever tell me what happened to the souls of my friends, Galen and Koronak?"
Make a persuasion check. This is knowledge beyond your realms.
Yeah, I'm taking the opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh. 21.
Nice.
Come with me, child. And she walks out of the temple. Do you follow?
Yeah.
As you step out of the door of the temple, you're no longer in Silvercrest. You see the City of Judgment. To you, only partially familiar place that you saw in a hazy dream once. I took refuge here when my first kingdom was destroyed. My lover, Kalimvor, provided me a sanctuary. And I promised to sit on his council in return. Galen was judged by the Court of Souls guilty for fraternizing and promising his soul to an elder evil, the likes of which have not been seen on Toril since before the time of gods. Indeed, Galen's ambitions were twisted by this being and turned towards an unhealthy obsession with domination, one that had corrupted his soul beyond all redemption. I was there as I watched his soul be dragged into the wall of souls, where he is destined to languish for all eternity. And she puts her hand on your shoulder.
Heart sinks.
Coronac, however, is not beyond saving. And as she guides your shoulder around away from the city of judgment, you see a river. The river is overflowing with the wails and cries of the damned. Souls clasping at and reaching out towards whichever unfortunate being is foolish enough to try and cross the river Styx. As the river winds on against the backdrop of this desolate black landscape, a plain between plains, you see in the distance a resplendent building made of iron, brass, and gold. It's like a manor house on the banks of a river in colonial times, but with a much darker, desolate feel. And you see just on, from the distance that you're looking at, tall, reaching columns, all connected by different corridors and passageway that actually bend the realities and the dimension of this mansion further back, as it on the front, this facade of this dark manor becomes more twisted and impossible as it creeps into the landscape. Someone with a lot of pride lives here, but it is undoubtedly evil that lurks beneath the surface. You may think you might find it travelling down the river Styx. And with that realization, you step back inside the temple, and midnight is nowhere to be seen.
If a cat could sweat.
By anyone, no one can see her now.
Yeah, she's gone.
Oh.
Seemingly. Anything else anyone wants to do? Or are you just resting?
Yeah, I have a question for her, but I guess I'll hope that she shows up again later.
Meeting with.
You have a meeting organised, but you could also, just because she's not visible doesn't mean she's not there. You could ask her.
Okay. I'll go to where she was standing and I'll kneel and say, I'm seeking the seventh person touched by Mistra, and I wondered if you could help me or give me any guidance on how to find them. And I'll like look around.
You feel that she's there. You, my prospective chosen, will attend the meeting of the Council of Stars, and we will discuss this very pertinent mystery. And you feel her presence leave.
That was very exciting.
Yeah,
Everyone.
we'll end it there, shall we?
Just
Yeah.
Jacob would like to say something quick to me, and that's about it.
Okay.
Mate, I know I'm useless at saying sorry, and I've not been the best of companions the last couple of days. I made you this, and the wood carving he was doing this morning and stuff, he's just going to hand it her, and it's a little carving of Mister for her to carry around with her.
That's nice.
I don't know how to. I'm no good at apologising. I make you this. Hopefully it helps.
It does. Are you sorry?
I'm sorry for upsetting you. I did not mean to do it. I did not understand that it would. I still... Yeah, I'm not useless. I'm not used to companions, friends, people who aren't with you for... It's only been a few months of this. Half a year now. I have had many more years of not this.
I'll just give him like a half bear hug.
Then I'll hug her back.
Until he goes, ah.
That's it. That's all I wanted to do. Just something nice.
Well, there we have it.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. We did it.